saying. You're probably going to go see a comedy of some sort, or you're going to go spend the day in the theater.
So a heckle-thon.
So, yeah, you're going to go laugh. You're going to have a good old time. Let's see.
That's a black movie theater, Ted. We both know it.
Heckle-thon.
A heckle-thon. Don't open the door, man. Damn, I told you not to do that.
I've only seen one scary movie in that type of environment, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is fun because everyone is saying, you know what they're going to do.
Right.
Don't open the door. He's under the bed. Like, they can't hear you.
If you were afraid
it's almost like your kids could be just loud and obnoxious in a movie theater.
Oh, yeah.
They do the same thing when they're sitting beside you in the movie theater.
Right.
They just whispered, "Is he gonna die?
What's going to happen?
I don't know. We're here together."
You ever seen the movie Deep Blue Sea?
No.
Did you see that in a black theater?
Yes.
Brother.
No way.
That had to be the most fun.
You know the scene
I
I'm
know the
talking
scene.
about?
Samuel Jackson.
Samuel.
I mean, literally, people were jumping out of their seats.
Whoa!
It was unbelievable.
Pandemonium.
Yeah, me and Sarah, and then we were the only white people in there. And I mean, even I was like, oh, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, very happy to have in the studio. We have Mixmaster Mike.
Is it kind of mind-blowing? You know, it's based on your career and everything else you've done, you know, and then you get this honor. Does it make you kind of kick back and reflect on what you've done, or are you kind of like, it's about damn time?
I mean, for me as an artist, I have an obligation to keep this exciting. You know what I mean? We need to deprogram the current program and refresh the nostalgia.
Okay.
And that's what we're here for, to refresh. This is a refresher.
A refresher.
Now, when you were a kid and you wanted to start doing this, you know, typically you don't get the most expensive, instruments or anything like that. What kind of turntables? Like, when you're a kid, what do you go out and buy to even start trying to create your art?
No. For me, I mean, big up to DJ Kool Herc, Grandmaster Flash, Grandmaster Theodore. I mean, I couldn't afford turntables back in the day, so I had to resort. I'm from the streets, so I had to resort to selling certain things to get my
hot
equipment.
dogs and stuff.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm a hustler. So.
Bruce Willis played the character David Dunn in what movie?
What's that movie everyone always watches at Christmas?
Die Hard?
Yeah, Die Hard.
Is it Sixth Sense?
Not The Sixth Sense. I want to say he played this character in at least 2 movies. It was the movie Unbreakable. Unbreakable. David Dunn.
Never seen it.
It's not bad. Not bad. All right, according to the nursery rhyme, the people on the bus go, what?
The people?
What? Round and round and round?
Wheels.
The wheels on the bus go round
go up and down,
round.
right?
No.
Oh, biscuits.
The people.
Yeah, man, I said people. In what European city would you find the Grand Canal? Between your mama's legs.
Isn't that Rome?
Ooh, is it Venice?
Venice.
I know Italy.
Yeah, you got the right
I'll give you
country.
credit. You got the country.
All right, your question. Let's go back to the 1980s, a Brat Pack movie. What movie is the song Don't You Forget About Me from? Don't you forget about me. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
It's not Breakfast Club, is it?
Is that your guess?
Yeah.
It is Breakfast Club.
It is Breakfast
When
Club.
they're walking out, right?
I don't remember
That was,
the
what,
scene.
Simple Minds?
I thought he was walking out and he throws up his fist and that song's playing.
Was that not Kusa? Who's the other guy?
Judd Apatow.
Judd
Nelson.
Is it Judd Nelson?
Yeah.
It is Judd Nelson.
Yeah,
Okay,
Judd
so not Judd Apatow. All right, so Judd Nelson. We got to give a toast to Mixmaster Mike, Hiro Yamamoto, Ed Maloney, and, of course, the late Kathy Faulkner, who somehow lucks her way into all this.
Well, she knows everybody.
I know. It's just crazy. Like, we knew they were coming in, and they were like, Kathy, what are you doing there, man? It's like, basically, in a nutshell, I am me. I am important. I am always here with these kinds of things. I don't know what she did, but, man, she is pretty much friends with everyone. But all that said, for us, that was very, very cool. Like I said, as a longtime Soundgarden fan, it was cool to actually meet and chat with Hiro Yamamoto. He was the first bass player I heard in the band and might be the nicest guy.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, he is just a generally nice guy.
Probably one of the best speeches ever at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Without question, from an inductee.
Without a doubt. Mixmaster Mike is as cool as he seemed. Actually, he's actually cooler. I can't even explain it. He's just a guy who I believe was born cool, has stayed cool, and can't help but be. He's contaminated with coolness. That's just the vibe.
Super cool.
That he gives off. Then Ed Maloney, look, if you know who he is, man, he's had his fingers on some different things here in Seattle, and all of them have been cool. So the fact that he's doing this thing with Mopop, and really the exhibition they're doing there, that sounds tremendous. I'm not the kind of guy that likes to go to museums and all that. That is something I plan to go to.
Yeah.
According to new science, you can reverse, quote, much of the damage alcohol has done to your body.
How do you do that?
I didn't read it, Miles. I'm not working
That
on it.
would be something I would read.
Yeah, right.
I would have followed up on that.
Yeah. Tell me more.
My guess is stop drinking and drink a lot of water and then let things review themselves.
There's got to be
I
something.
just want like a
else.
pill or something.
Yeah.
I wish it was that easy, Miles.
You can have a pill to lose weight. You can have a pill to fight disease. Why can't we reverse all of our bad decisions?
Well, and part of the problem was
take, take beef liver.
What does beef liver do?
Just adding more liver to your liver helps it.
Oh, okay. I got what you're saying.
So it stays in your liver, the beef liver.
I don't know the science behind it. I just know it kind of works.
Okay.
There's a few things.
Do you take beef liver?
I do.
Yeah. Look, man, I mean, we know us. It seems like a good idea.
Do you have one of those little pill things now for the days of the week?
Yeah, I've had one. Yeah.
Yeah. Golly, that's when you know.
Now I know why I didn't read through it, because the site that it was on is paywalled. I'm not paying $3 to figure out how to undo doggone
So that's
alcohol.
how they do it. Hey, man, all the damage you've done.
Yeah.
I'm taking
you'd like to know
$3
more.
and buying a beer.
Yeah.
The money I would have spent there.
Charles, today's my dad, Jay. 60-second trip around the sun. Can I get a fart montage? And the Dirty Germans talking about him turning 62. Thanks, guys. That from his son, Jack.
Yeah, first of all, it's funny the name you gave your son. I think we know why.
Yeah, well, if he kept doing that, he wouldn't have a son.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, my God. Look at Jack's last name.
Yeah, and he does it well.
He sure does.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
There's a wrong way to do it, but no, your son knows. What tough guy actor won an Oscar for Best Picture as the director for the 2005 movie $1 Million Baby?
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
That would be funny.
That would be hilarious.
Clint Eastwood.
You got it right, Ted.
Have you seen that movie?
It was Hilary Swank, right? She's playing a boxer.
It is a very good movie, but the ending is tough.
Then I'm not going to watch it. I don't voluntarily make myself sad. You know, like certain movies, you don't know it's going to be sad.
I didn't know it
damn
was going to end that way.
It's dark.
I just thought it was a good, and it is a great boxing film.
Right. Would you have watched it if you knew that it was going to end the way it did?
Honestly, yeah. I would still recommend you watch it just because I know you like boxing, and it's that good of a boxing film.
I do, but I don't like sadness.
The end is tough.
Okay. All right, Jason. What do the letters SWAT stand for?
I don't know, but I know that that's not an acceptable answer. So
No, I don't know. All right, there you go. Keep going.
it's a security with all teenagers. I don't know where the hell that came from. That was the first keyword that came to my head.
Special weapons and tactics.
That is correct. Wow. Special weapons and tactics.
Doesn't know 8, but he knows special weapons and tactics.
I don't know how to communicate with the guys on the team. I just know we're into weapons and tactics.
For me, it's sweaty women and toes.
Ooh.
What? That turned you on?
I did not
Turned
think you were
off?
going to say toes.
Obviously, I didn't want to, but I had to find a word that begins with the letter T.
Everybody's got their thing.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away
Here we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4530. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my cock. And you, Hardeman's Room. On tap today, we celebrate Armed Forces Day on a Bad Choice Friday. The return of Ted versus the FCC. Plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Clack, clack.
Drinking and drunk.
All right, here we go. A Japanese man is busted after stealing 1,000 toys from local stores. Meanwhile, we head to Canada, where when it comes to hot dogs, one fox shoots and scores. A Florida senior couple attack a mother for disciplining her kid. When it comes to raising money for cancer research, amazing what an influencer did. And a Missouri man goes to McDonald's, and he's now headed to jail for 8 years.
Hey.
That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, people are talking about the, quote, wildest non-sexual things they've done or do naked. Now, overall, the answers really, they weren't that wild. Some people play video games naked, scuba dive, hike in the woods, walk in the rain. Not so wild. Not the norm, but not so wild. Meanwhile, folks at Planet Nude, I'll act like you don't know, the newsletter for the naked community, they offered up all kinds of activities for you to try nude. And while I don't recommend it, the first one they suggested was naked paintball. They also have... Yeah, exactly. Look, they already say it hurts even with the clothes on. Try it naked. Suit yourself. But they also offer up naked karaoke, nude archery, nude Jeopardy, although I doubt Ken Jennings will be hosting that, and naked bowling, Miles. They do have naked bowling leagues.
There you go.
Now, these are just a few of their proposals. We'll share more later. And if you're interested, we also have 12 activities you can do naked in public without breaking the law. Now, on the other end of the spectrum, there are things you definitely should not do naked. We had a story yesterday about a man in South Carolina who punched a cop in the face. And look, that's already a bad idea, but punching a cop while naked just adds to the charges. In Boston, a man was smoking crack on a sofa in a stranger's house while naked. Again, live life the way you'd like to, but yeah, he was arrested. And finally, if you must steal an ambulance, don't steal an ambulance with a patient inside. But if you must steal an ambulance with a patient inside, don't do it naked. A man in Wisconsin, he didn't heed that advice, and now he finds himself in jail. It's like we said, when you do things naked, you just took something and you made it weird. But the point is, other than showering or having sex, sometimes we like doing different things naked. And maybe you didn't mean to. Maybe you did it on purpose. Maybe it's part of your lifestyle. We don't know. But today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is simply this. What have you done naked? Or what have you seen someone else do naked?
Be a part of the big show. Call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook. Follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com. And now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock. Chris Novoselic, maybe Duff. I mean, that might be
Ozzy.
And Ozzy for sure. But Mixmaster Mike is also one. So
right, because
we interviewed Ozzy. I don't think he was in it yet.
He had to be one of the first, right?
Was he not in?
Well, we also interviewed the first time, like 2006 and 2008.
Yeah, it might just predate that Hall of Fame.
No, I don't think so.
No?
I think he had to be in. He had to be in with Sabbath or as a solo artist.
But
There's
when
no
did
way
either of them go in? That's the thing. Because they take their time on this stuff sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. So, yeah, he will definitively be the only Rock and Roll Hall of Famer that we are currently aware is in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame at the time we talked to him.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
That is. I have to think that guy.
And his dreams came true because he gets to be on this show.
Yeah, he probably knows every major record store. I would have to think in the U.S.
Oh, God, yeah. Anywhere he travels, right?
I mean, that's what he's going to go do. He's going to go find the most obscure crap he can. Mm-hmm. And that's the kind of stuff you want to hear. So,
and then make it awesome.
He's coming up on 4:30 on the program. So very happy to have Mixmaster Mike, who's in Seattle for the weekend, joining us coming up. All right, let's see. The game is Big Dummy. It's an easy game to play. We'll spin the category wheel. You are either playing for Team Sober or Team Not Sober. Our biggest dummy, Patrick, took 11 questions to get one right. And when we do Big Dummy, we like to do a poll. Last time we did the poll, it was Seattle Rock Day. So we asked you, in honor of Seattle Rock Day, if you could name your child from one of 4 towns, areas in Washington, what would you pick?
Celebrate your state.
Exactly. So the towns we picked, we had Hump Tulips, we had Chuckanut, we had Squim, and Chimacum. All right. So if you follow us on X, that's where you vote there at Men's Room Live. Here are the results from last week's poll. In 4th place, with only 10% of the vote, you said that you would be willing to name your kid Chimacum.
Chimacum Hill, Chimacum Montgomery. That actually has a ring to it.
Chimacum Montgomery?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a great name, but Chimacum Smith or Chimacum Hawk, it would have to be Chimacum Montgomery.
I call him Chim Chim Charu.
Chim Chim Charu, there you go.
In 3rd place, with 14% of the vote, you said you would name your kid Hump Tulips.
Hump Tulips Hill. Hump Tulips Montgomery.
Yeah, well, that would work. Hump Tulips Hill.
You think?
Yeah. Sounds like a song.
I found my thrill.
Thank you.
On Hump Tulips Hill.
2nd place with 35% of the vote, overwhelmingly the one that you picked the most if you were playing Big Dummy, that would be Chuckanut. That came in 2nd place.
Chuckanut Hill.
Chuckanut. And number 1, Squim, with 41% of the vote.
Squim Smith.
That's not bad, though.
Is it?
Yeah.
Squim Smith?
Well, initially,
of all the names that are there, Squim might work best with Smith. It's not saying much, but I don't know.
Other than Quincy, is that the only first name with a Q in it? In any
Quentin?
part?
Yeah, there's Quentin.
Oh, there's Quentin, there's Quincy. What else is there? That's it, right?
Man.
Yeah. I'm just real quick.
I'm just saying.
I have a buddy back in D.C.
I mean,
his name is Quentin, but he goes by the Jizzle himself.
The Jizzle?
Why does he go by the Jizzle himself?
His full name is the Jizzle himself. He couldn't just go by Quentin.
Did he come up with that?
Yeah. He has like a serious job, so I think he started it kind of like so we wouldn't use his real name when we were. I don't know, but he's one of the nicest, awesome dudes.
Why wouldn't you rather be called Quentin? Just give it
a Q, something.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, the guy grew up in D.C. There's probably a lot of Q's.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you go to the black culture,
what are they? That's what I'm saying. I can only come up with
Quintisha, Quintarius, you know. We're black, man. We just make that up.
Right, okay, all right.
But if you're saying like names you find in a baby book, I think maybe too.
Quintarius?
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Look, you know it's true, brother.
Wasn't there a guy who played for Oregon State named Quizell or something?
Could be.
I'm not kidding.
Why does nobody say, hey, don't name a kid that, man?
Yeah.
Right? It's just Quizell.
Jesus Christ.
I could not be a teacher because I would start dying to laugh. They're like, seriously, man, your name Quizell. All right.
Yep. Now, today on the poll, we are inspired by a bathroom experience I had about a month ago.
Yeah.
And I really started to think about it because the last thing you want to do when you are in a public place is have to go number 2. And especially when it's just like, you know, it's going to be bad and you know it's coming on, right?
Yeah.
So at the place that I was at, it's called Vindictive, and it's down in Belltown.
Oh, great wings.
And if you're an East Coaster and you like
man.
crunchy, just delicious chicken wings.
You did it there.
You
couldn't walk to like a neighboring business?
No, I didn't even. I basically just sat. I walked there from work.
Okay.
Which is about a mile. I have a pretty fast pace, all right? By the time I got there, man, I'm like, oh, man, I've stirred up some stuff, all right? So I haven't even ordered food yet.
Just real quick, I'm a fan of that place. Their wings are good. I do not like blue cheese. Their blue cheese is delicious.
It's real blue cheese.
Yeah, it's like kind of like the stuff you would get the actual like Anchor Bar in Buffalo.
I can't believe you actually tried it.
They're from Buffalo. Yeah. They don't have ranch. They'll shoot you if you bring it.
Right.
Or you can go upstairs. I think there's a claw machine. Try to get some.
They have a claw machine.
They have
for
ranch.
I'm almost positive.
If you want ranch, you have to use a claw machine to try to get it.
If you brought it in, they'd take that bottle and break it over your head.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's how much they hate ranch.
Yeah, but their blue cheese is awesome.
Okay, so what happens is I walk in, I find a place to sit down, I put my coat down, and I'm like, I got to go to the bathroom. Now, if you've ever been to Vindictive, you know that the bathroom is Christmas themed.
What?
It's
Yeah,
all year round Christmas decorations.
Okay.
And they are piping Christmas music. Okay.
What was playing when you were
Holly Jolly Christmas?
Have a holly jolly.
And I'm just letting it loose, man. And I just thought to myself, there are very few establishments that are, in my mind, smart enough to have music in the bathroom or just a cool bathroom gimmick.
Sure.
There are a couple. There's a place in Wallingford. What the hell is that Italian restaurant? Bizarro. Mm-hmm. It's right there in the name. They've got, when you walk in there, they've got either positive affirmations playing or jokes or whatever the deal is, and bad pictures up of people from the 70s and 80s just in the worst, most horrible outfits you've ever seen in your life. But there's only a few places that you go to that had music in the bathrooms. I was really just sitting there thinking about that because for whatever reason, it kind of distracted my mind a little bit.
Listening to Holly Jolly. Yeah, I can see that.
Because I'm kind of bopping up and down.
It's the best time of the year.
My head's doing this. I'm just like, I'm taking a dump. Typically when I'm doing that,
you're not rocking out.
I'm not listening to music.
It's wild too on like a summer day, like you're in there eating, then you go to the bathroom, you're like, oh, it's December.
Right.
It's rare. It's like when sun hits your penis.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things that doesn't happen very often, right?
Yeah.
So I was in there and I enjoyed the experience thoroughly. I think when I left there playing You're a Mean One or something like that.
That would be the song to play.
Exactly when I'm letting one rip. So today on the poll, we have picked some songs that will play every time that you go number 2. All right, that's the idea. So public place, multiple stalls, wherever you are.
Doesn't matter.
You're in a hotel room.
Meeting your girlfriend's parents for the first time.
Whatever it is.
This is what's playing.
They're going to hear it through the door because every time you use the bathroom, you're going to hear our first choice, Mike.
Oh, black water, keep on rolling. Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining on? Oh, black water.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean,
Doobie Brothers and Blackwater. Depending on the consistency of what you're doing in there, this might be appropriate for more so people than not. But
yesterday morning, it would have been this for me. Yes, for sure. Like,
Blackwater.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good song.
It's soothing.
You just don't want to let everyone know you're pooping, but you're going to.
But it's more of a relaxing experience with the song, I think. You can kind of just take your time and lean back.
About to say, if I'm in a public bathroom at the bar or a game or something like that, I feel like it eases the tension.
Okay.
It does. My issue is that when it's not a public bathroom, and it's just like somebody's house, or like here at work. It's not a super public bathroom, but you walk by and hear that song. It's like, oh, Ted's pooping.
Yeah. I think it's worse if you're like at a sporting event. There's 27 stalls and yours is the only one playing music.
Or it's even worse if it's one stall, one urinal.
Right.
For a guy. Or 2 stalls for a woman.
Oh, what about those unisex bathrooms they have at the airport now? Right, so it's men and women. You're in there.
Well, but you're in there by yourself.
No. These are
anybody can walk in?
And I did not realize this. So I had to pee. I cannot figure out what the bathroom is. There's a bathroom sign, but I saw a woman walk out. So I'm just like, oh my God. Then I see 2 dudes walk in. So I'm like, okay, maybe both are down there. It's one bathroom. All of them are stalls, okay? So you might be peeing or pooping. No one knows. But it's all stalls, and it's men and women in there. So the only time you see each other is when you wash your hands.
Fair enough. All right, so Blackwater from the Doobie Brothers. That is your first option that will play every time you go poo. Option number 2, if we could.
Number 2, I get it.
Push it good. Push it real good.
Double flusher.
Salt and pepper.
Yeah?
And push it. And this might be for somebody who has a going problem, but you're pushing it real good.
I tried to convince my kids when they were younger that this song was written for this exact purpose. And I kind of look at it, is that true, Mom? She was like, no, don't listen to your father.
Okay.
I'd rather have kids believe that than what it's about.
Yeah, that's what I said to my wife later. I'm like, this is better.
Push it a strong contender. Every time you go to the bathroom for the rest of your life, that song will play.
Push it real good.
Song number 3 goes down south. I see this guy in a camo baseball hat. You know what I'm saying? It's that guy. Look under there. There's some work boots.
Looks like Larry the Cable Guy.
He's pooping the skin.
Oh, my God.
Leonard Skinner is the band, and That Smell is the tune. Finally, on the list, we have option number 4.
Let it go. Let it
That just seems like torture.
Why? You're letting it go.
Yeah.
Yeah, let it go, man.
You're never going to see it again.
I just song. It just sounds like a circle of hell.
This is too much.
Yeah.
It's like when your dad leaves when you're younger. You're never going to see him again.
Right.
You got to let it go.
Jeez, a whiz.
I just can't imagine a Sunday morning after a long night. And I got to poop at 4 a.m. and that's the song.
Hit it, Mike.
When does it stop? Does it stop on the flush? Because you would hear that exactly.
Yeah. I think it's the whole process.
Rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9. KISW.
All the patrols, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,530. What a large and in charge program we have for you today on this Oh-So Positive Friday, the exciting return of Ted versus the FCC.
Oh, yeah?
I believe, if memory serves, you lost last time.
I have no idea.
It's been a couple weeks.
I don't remember either.
But I think it's still about that old favorite beer known as Schlitz.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Schlitz Malt Liquor Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And some that say that sheep struggle from sexual frustration who sit on ships and sip on Schlitz.
Oh, yeah. You can't...
Frustrated sheep.
I don't know if this is...
sit on a ship and sip on Schlitz, yes.
Mm-hmm. The sexually frustrated sheep. I believe this is round 2. I might be wrong, but I think this is round 2 in Ted versus the FCC coming up at 4:35. Yes,
on ships,
exactly.
Yeah.
Sipping Schlitz,
And they're frustrated.
It is round 2.
You got that one.
Yeah.
And also coming up, we'll drink and toast in the week, and then it's Bad Choice Friday.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Come on.
Tomorrow is Armed Forces Day.
Yes.
It is. In the United States, Armed Forces Day is celebrated this Saturday, May 16th. It falls at the end of Armed Forces Week, which we are in the midst of right now.
We're just finding out now that it's Armed Forces Week.
Well, they don't put it at the beginning of the calendar. They only put it at the end.
Yeah.
So I didn't know that. But because of
It's like
their,
the
they
Fat
say...
Tuesday, right?
Yeah,
Seems like
Got
it
to
should
celebrate the whole time. Right, but on your last day, before the celebration's over, throw down, guys.
They say because of their unique training schedules, National Guard and Reserve units may celebrate Armed Forces Day week over any period during the month of May.
All right.
Now, here's the history on this. It was first observed in May of 1950. The day was created by President Harry S. Truman, who led the effort to establish a single holiday for citizens to come together.
It was Harry S. Truman.
Harry S. Truman, and thank military members for their patriotic service in support of the Republic and national interests, and as a undeniable fact of American life. Then the Secretary of Defense at the time announced the creation to honor Americans serving in the 5 U.S. military branches: United States Army, Navy, Marine Corps, Air Force, and Coast Guard. And then following the consolidation of the military services in the U.S. Department of Defense, they just said, look, it's U.S. Armed Forces. They used to do one day in a different time for each of the services.
Yeah, let's consolidate.
That's exactly what they did. And then on May 15th, 2020, they added, of course, U.S. Space Force.
Of course. Pew, pew, pew.
For the first time. Look out. Armed Forces Day, they say, marks a time to celebrate the efforts of the uniformed personnel and the 1.34 million active duty service members across the American military that they say keep their fellow countrymen and women at home out of harm's way. Now, here's some interesting information. The first Armed Forces Day was celebrated by parades, open houses, receptions, and air shows. The United States' longest continuously running Armed Forces Day parade is held in Bremerton, Washington.
Really?
Oh,
That's
wow.
Right. You go, Bremerton.
Yeah.
Look at you with your bad self.
I assume it's this Saturday?
It is.
It should be.
It's tomorrow. In 1948, the Bremerton Chamber of Commerce organized a parade honoring Bremertonian John Bud Hawk.
Is that what you got, a Bremertonian?
Is he related to you, Mike? John Bud Hawk?
John Bud. Yeah, it's my Uncle John.
Yeah. It's your Uncle John.
I mean, that sounds like a good veteran.
I think he might have been your great-grandfather in this case.
My great-granduncle.
He was presented with a Medal of Honor for his heroism in World War II.
Yeah.
Now, the next year, in 1949, Armed Forces Day became a national holiday honoring all branches of service. The Bremerton Armed Forces Day Parade has been running ever since and is the largest and longest-running Armed Forces Day Parade west of the Mississippi. For more than 70 years.
Sound like Yosemite saying.
The Chamber,
we got the longest running.
Yeah. The Chamber has hosted the annual parade and festival to celebrate the men and women of the United States Armed Forces on Armed Forces Day. So good for Bremerton.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big day over there.
Although, as a Star Wars fan, I'm called them Bremertontons. Sorry, man.
Bremertonian.
Yeah, Bremertonton.
I just learned that today. Bremertonians.
What do you call someone from Squim?
Are we? So we're Seattleites?
Squiminians?
Seattleites, but we're Washingtonians.
We're Washingtonians. Squiminians?
Squimmies.
What about Tacoma?
Tacomans.
Is it are you Tacoman?
Tacoman.
What about Cleellum?
Cleellamite.
It might be Cleellamite.
Yeah, it very well could be.
I don't want to be. Yeah, that sounds bad.
What about Chuckanut?
Chuckanite.
Chuckanut or
Chuckanut.
I mean, what do you call someone from Chuckanut? I just want to know now.
Yep. Chuckanushians.
Chuckanushin?
So we celebrate Armed Forces Day on a Bad Choice Friday with the Village People. They never used that for a recruitment commercial, but they never did.
Yeah, you do.
I would bet people in the Navy hate this song.
Why?
Well,
they want you.
Turn it up.
They want you.
Listen.
They want you as a new recruit.
Yeah, you.
They want you as a new recruit.
It just feels like there's a lot of jokes lobbed their way, and I think this song didn't help.
Like this one. He's afraid of water.
It's about in the Navy.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of water.
Why would you add that to the song? You know, I know he's feeling it.
I'm scared of water.
Why did you join the Navy?
You got all the other
They
armed
still
forces.
wanted me.
Village
Hey,
people.
man, just ad-lib something in there.
Village people in the Navy taking on Kenny Loggins on a Bad Choice Friday. So Kenny Loggins in Danger Zone taking on Village people in the Navy. There are your choices on an Armed Forces Day, Bad Choice Friday. Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Live. One of those two tunes coming up right after we drink and toast with the shot of the day.
All right, so we were just honoring the local cities here in our fine state. You know, Bellantonian, right?
Yeah,
Bremertonian. Well, so what do you think you call someone from Chuckanut? I just Googled, what is someone from Chuckanut called? They don't even get a title. It says someone from Chuckanut area is in Bellingham, Washington, so they're simply called a Chuckanut resident.
Oh,
that's crap. You guys need to lobby for something cool.
So we get this as we head to the question here. People are sharing some of the things that they have done while naked. All of these stories we're going to get today are non-sexual in nature, for the most part. And just the other side of that, what have you seen someone else doing that was just weird while naked? It could be that they're just walking down the street.
But it's weird because they're naked.
They're naked. All right. And I have one of the only thing that I have seen that was just, I have seen plenty of naked people in my life doing weird things. But I'm telling you right now, the weirdest one I've ever seen was probably about 10 years ago, and it was at the Fremont Solstice Parade. Now, as you know, there are nude bicyclists who paint themselves, and they're a part of the parade. Now, the parade typically runs around noon, 1-ish, we'll say sometime in there, all right? When the bicyclists get done, they typically get dressed, come back into town, and enjoy the festivities. Not this one man. So it's about 3 or 4 in the afternoon, and at the time, a Cafe Ladro was still open in Fremont. They have just recently closed. But they were there, and I was like, you know what, man? I'm just going to get a coffee or something. I think I'd already had my share of beverages for the day.
Sure.
I just need a little pick-me-up, so I'm like, you know what? I'm going to get a cup of coffee. I walk in there, and I realize I am behind one of these nude bicyclists. Now, this is at least, because the nude bicyclists are typically kind of front of the line in the parade. They kind of, they're the leading drive.
Yeah.
They're the force. They get out there first. They do their thing. It is probably 4 hours after these guys did their nude bicycle ride. The guy in front of me is completely naked. Now, typically, paint is applied to all the private areas of the body.
Yeah.
This guy basically painted his entire body, but where his pants would be, he made it seem like the naked part were his shorts. So he did not paint.
So he had flesh shorts, essentially.
That is correct. All right.
Flesh shorts.
Now, okay, this is where it gets better. Now, there is a little pastry area where you can pick out, like a scone or whatever you want. And he orders whatever his drink is. And granted, he is just hanging out. He's talking to the barista. I am behind this guy. And he orders his drink and a donut. All right? All right. But, this is just one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen anyone. Totally normal thing to do, just not naked.
Right, exactly.
And then I'm like, okay, where is this guy where's this guy going to get his money from? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I'm behind him, and I'm like, where is he getting his money from? And he's got this kind of fedora-ish type hat. And he takes his hat off, and underneath...
That's the weirdest part.
And his hat.
What's that?
He looked like...
Wearing a fedora while he's naked.
Yeah.
Is there a better hat to wear when you're naked?
He looked like Robin
Hood. It's a ball cap.
Right.
All right.
So he takes his hat off. He reaches in. He grabs his money. He pays for his drink. He gets his donut. He puts his hat on, and he walks out. And I'm telling you what, I was just like... I was not mesmerized, but just absolutely.
Yeah, you were.
I did not.
It's fascinating.
I couldn't wrap my head around it. You know? I'm like, dude, everyone's clothed at this point in time. There are kids running around.
That's the difference.
It's one thing to sit on a bike. I don't think any kid is really going to be, naked breasts or whatever. That's one thing.
Well, they ride by.
But they're painted, and a lot of the ladies wear tassels, or they wear some kind of cover up, so to speak. So, it's not that crazy to the naked eye.
But they're also going by. They're not standing in one place.
And they're sitting. They're not standing up.
Yeah.
Ordering a coffee, hanging out. And then, of course, I'm thinking about the donut now.
Oh, of course. Put it on there.
Not exactly where if you don't. So.
I respect the order.
The whole thing was just absolutely weird. But
I will say, the naked bicycle people, they're going to be there. But 1 year I was going to Hemp Fest, and there was a group of them on bicycles naked just outside of Hemp Fest, and I was like, whoa.
Now, the one thing
what are you guys doing outside your day?
But here's the thing about Seattle. If there is a major kind of citywide, everyone's invited festival, they're going to show up. So it could be Bumbershoot, it could be Hemp Fest. For a fact they're going to be at the Solstice Parade. I just don't think nudity in this city is as big of a deal as it is in others. So the house that my wife and I bought, we never met the guy that owned it. All right. He had since moved somewhere. He may have moved to Bellingham, actually. But he'd lived there for 45 years. They had moved out 6 to 12 months before we actually purchased it. But when we bought it, everyone's like, oh, you bought Tony's house, right? And we're hearing this from everybody. This guy was very well known, very highly regarded, very well respected. And I guess he was this tiny Italian guy, literally off the boat from Italy. He built this house for his wife so that she would agree to move to the States. So it's kind of this faux Italian, ridiculous house we live in, right? But he used to have these massive rose gardens, I guess, and this was his passion, according to all the neighbors. The property we're on now, he has since subdivided, so there's 2 houses on what would have been his full yard. And everyone says, oh my God, Tony, man, he loved his roses. That's what he would do to decompress. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And you would hear him every morning in the summer. He would be outside, and he'd water these roses. So I'm like, wow, he's really on top of it. The thing was, he would always sing at the top of his lungs. And I guess no one knows if it was officially opera, but it sounded like opera. But, oh, solo mio, for 2 hours. But he did it naked. And I'm like, what? And they're like, oh, yeah, Tony, that owned your house, man. This guy was naked all the time. If the mailman would come up and he's watering the plants, the mailman eventually would get used to it, just be like, oh, hey, Tony. Tony would wave back. He had no F's to give. His wife apparently felt different, but it never stopped him. So all of the neighbors that were there when he was there anyway, they were like, man, it was a little weird at first, but when you realize he had no ill intent, he wasn't even trying to hide it. He's just watering his flowers. But one of the houses next to him, well, we met the couple, their kids had grown up and moved out, but she's like, yeah, I raised my kids next to Tony, man. So they got real used to nudity because you couldn't really say anything to him about it. He's going to water his flowers, and they go, but it's just that, every Saturday and Sunday morning, my kids wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning because Tony's singing his ass off out in the yard. And like anything, you look out the window, and he was actively pruning his roses. He's just butt naked all the freaking time. I'm like, well, the good news is I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
I will water my plants, but I'm not going to do it naked, and I probably won't sing.
And I told you, there was a famous baseball coach, and my brother had coached for them, right? He had coached me. We all knew him. But I don't want to say who it is, but you had to get the equipment from him, right? Let's just say he's got 3 teams going. So the day you bring back the equipment, as my brother was coaching one of the other teams, he said he's got a pool. He says, come over, we'll hang out, we'll have lunch, and we'll go swimming. So my brother gets there, he drops off the equipment, and he walks out there, and there's Coach, just naked. And he's just one of those old school guys. He swam naked. So my brother's wearing his bathing suit, and he's like, all right. We're in the pool, I can fathom that. But he said the big issue was that when lunch was served, he was still sitting there naked, just eating. His wife came out with like turkey sandwiches, and he's just like trying to eat with a naked dude. I was like, he didn't even put a towel on. He's like, no,
Jesus.
He just sat in his chair next to the pool, butt naked.
I wish I was that confident, man. I wish I was that comfortable.
Here's another guy. My buddy Eric Deal owns a winery in West Virginia, so he's on farm property, but he's pretty well on top of the hill. There's another adjacent farmer below him, kind of in the valley, right?
Yeah.
Now, where Eric's, where the main home is, where they do all the wine tastings and everything like that, it's got a big deck around the perimeter that you can see throughout the valley. You can see all the mountains. You can see down into the grapes, and at the very bottom of the hill, you see this farmland, right?
Yeah.
And I was over there one time helping Eric kill snakes, and his mom, Susan, she goes, "Oh no," because they were having a wedding there that day. That was one of the
on their property.
That was one of the things, and that's why we were there.
Getting rid of snakes, right?
Exactly, because they like to walk through the vines and everything. There's big old black snakes in there, so we were just blasting them with shotguns. And so Susan goes, "Oh no, damn it!" And she's got her binoculars out, and the guy who's the farmer, I guess he does this a lot when it's warm. He's on his John Deere tractor. He's with a hat on. Okay, back to the hat.
Oh, protect your head, man.
Yeah, got to.
Always. She said, unless it's really cold, he's out there in the sun, completely naked. But from that deck and from where the wedding is going to be, and when the guests arrive, he does this like all day. It's like a 3 or 4 hour project to cut this field. So he's out there the entire time butt naked. She's like, he better be done by the time this starts. Of course, I run down there, grab the binoculars, look, and sure enough, man, that dude's just riding butt naked, cutting weeds and all that stuff on that tractor. I'm just like, Jesus, man, that's farm living right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Our question, what have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
As soon as you go in, basically when you sit on the toilet seat.
I don't think so. I think it's right when it hits the water. I mean, I think it's got to be like a curtain opening up,
Oh, no.
Like a concert.
Also, like, what if
when the band's coming out?
What if
you
you're pooping at somebody's house?
Yeah.
And they have a smaller child. Now the child's just outside the door singing a song. Look, I can't go.
What tune you taking, Mike?
Oh, I'm for sure. Because I think that'd be fun. Again, I'm thinking about if I'm in a public restroom and all of a sudden this song drops, it's going to make people laugh. Let It Go is going to piss people off. They're going to be standing outside the stall to beat my ass.
Why are they going to be mad with Let It Go? Other than the fact that the song sucks. But to me, look, I hate that song. Right. I hate that movie. I absolutely want that song
I think it's
when
fitting.
I go number 2.
I think it's fitting. So you're going to take Let It Go.
Yeah, because I hate the song. I would like the song more if I knew every time I'm pooping the song plays. Yeah. I would have the biggest.
It's happy.
Yeah. You're not feeling that?
No, not at all.
Where are you going, Ted?
Oh, Blackwater. Look out, Ted's in there pooping. Stop being braggadocious.
Yeah, but yours almost sounds sad.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's a soothing song, but somehow, if it applies to you sitting on the toilet, I'm like, this is depressing.
I don't know.
Keep on shining on me.
Yeah. It's like, keep going, Ted. You got a little left in there.
You got this.
Keep on.
Miles?
Skinner. I just want to warn people.
Yeah, you're right.
But this almost sounds like you're bragging.
Yeah.
Ooh, that smell.
That's not how they're saying it, though. Ted's right. You sound like, I'm about to mess this room up.
Yeah. Hope you like your lemon pepper wings. I just blew up the bathroom. People, by the way, on X are upset that you pooped in the Christmas bathroom at the wing place.
Why
What, vindictive? Why?
Well, A, people like their wings, and B,
He didn't poop in the kitchen.
No, I pooped
it just seems weird. You're pooping in the Christmas room.
Yeah, come on, man.
It's Christmas all year round in there.
I know.
There's nothing you can do about that. Like, if they're pumping Christmas music and you've got to go to the bathroom, like, hey, man, I'm not here to ruin Christmas.
It's not pumping Christmas music no more.
Yep.
Oh, man, Miles is here. I didn't
see him walk in.
See, I like the idea you're walking up to that bathroom, and as you're walking up to it, you just hear... damn it, Miles again.
Miles is the Mariners game.
They playing radio in here?
Yeah, right. I thought they normally played the play-by-play.
What's he doing in Tacoma?
Unbelievable.
Mike didn't even text you.
My God, look at that there, dude. Holy cow.
I knew he'd be here.
Okay.
Oh, Ted.
Oh,
He's here too.
Found him.
dude, it sounds like he's next door at the other bar.
I heard it from the wall.
As much time as you spend with your friends on the weekend, I'm sure you're playing a lot of away games anyway.
Yeah, I am. I know, but I had a bad incident this weekend.
What happened?
My buddy, there's like 3 bathrooms in his home. One happens to be downstairs in like the sports bar.
All right.
But the bathroom I was using was out of toilet paper. It was one of those like, I gotta go.
Yeah.
So like, just as soon as the as soon as the doors open, bombs away. It is not pleasant, and I just hear the slider open. Like, God damn!
The slider,
because they were outside.
Oh, even with the door closed.
They didn't know I was in there, but like I poop, and like half second later, slider opens, and they're like, Jesus, man. Well, yeah.
You blew up the sports bar. People are giving my ass about vindictive.
Well, it wasn't Christmas theme.
Are they mad that it's Christmas theme or that it's vindictive?
Gimmy's just mad that it's
What do you mean?
Christmas.
People don't poop when it's Christmas time?
No.
So here's your men's room poll. One plays every time you poo. Will it be Black Water from the Doobie Brothers, Push It from Salt and Pepper, That Smell from Skinner?
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK. Steve, who is our first contestant ready to play the big game?
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores.
Matt, are you sober or not sober?
Sober.
Sober, Matt. Welcome to Big Dummy.
Thank you.
All right, our men's room poll. Every time you go, one plays. Are you taking Black Water, Push It, That Smell, or Let It Go?
Let's go push it.
You gonna push it real good? Yeah, push it real good.
Real good.
I like how they add that. Like, oh, I was only gonna do it kind of poorly or mediocre, but yes, I'll do it real good. All right, Matt, here is your question. Medical scientists Frederick Banting and Charles Best. They're credited with discovering which? Stem cells, vaccines, antibiotics, or insulin?
What was their names again?
Let's see here. Frederick Banting and Charles Best.
Let's go insulin.
One and done, Matt. Wow. Nice job.
Why did you go insulin? I gave you the names. You went insulin. You nailed it. How is that?
I don't know. I'm sure I've heard the names before, and it just kind of made sense.
It seems like that would be the earliest one.
It is definitely the earliest one out of the 3, for sure.
Okay.
All right, before we let you go, 50-50 question. True or false? The plural of barista is baristae.
False.
True.
It's not baristas?
But they don't spell it that way.
What do you mean they don't spell it that way?
It's like hotty toddy baristas or something.
Everyone will always say baristas, but technically it is baristae. So if you see more than one, there's 3 baristae working today. Yeah.
Oh, wow. There's 2 bikini barista in there.
Yes, bikini barista.
It's a small little booth for that. Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Liz. Welcome to the men's room.
Oh, sorry.
Tell that kid to shut up.
No. Okay.
Lizzie, you sober or not sober?
Sober.
No.
I was going to say, it sounded
sounds like you don't need to be.
You need to drink.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Liz, every time you go, what's playing? Black Water, Push It, That Smell, or Let It Go?
Push it.
Mommy's in the bathroom. All right, Liz. Here is your question. How many years did World War II last?
Like the entire war or our involvement?
I believe the entire war.
4.
6?
6? 6? Mm-hmm.
In your defense, I think we were only involved for 4 of them.
Yeah, because we tried to stay out, and then what? Japan got on the nerves, to put it mildly. That's how they say it now. Yeah, they kind of got on the nerves.
Got on our nerves a little bit.
Got on the nerves just a little bit. All right, your question. What was JFK's middle name? Hint, it's the same.
John?
No. It would be the same.
Was it Franklin?
No. I'll give you a hint. It would be Betty Ford's vagina's nickname. Fitzgerald.
It is Fitzgerald.
Oh, it is.
I thought it was Fitzgerald. That Betty
Ford.
Didn't help.
Really?
I was going to say Fitzgerald, then my mind just started racing.
She was married to Gerald Ford. Betty Ford was married to Gerald Ford. Fitzgerald. Come on, man. Work with me. All right. Your question, what was FDR's middle name? What was the D for? What was that? Hello? What was your guess?
Oh, phone dog.
Failed.
Franklin Delano?
Not Delano, Delano.
Delano.
Yeah, Delano. Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
That sounds like a little more Italian.
It does. Yeah,
Oh,
Delano.
hey, Delano.
Yeah. Hey, Cheyenne, welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Cheyenne, team sober, team not sober?
Definitely sober.
All right, Cheyenne, welcome to Big Dummy. All right, one plays every time you go. You taking black water, push it, that smell, or let it go?
Okay, let's go that smell.
Are you notorious for that? Like, some people are worse than others, right? And I this is probably true in every family. And you don't assume this is going to happen, but it does. You can walk into the bathroom after someone, and based on the stink that has been left behind, you know who was in the bathroom before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want this superpower, but I got it.
So what I am known for is, I've heard you say it's a problem for some people in your family, Drew. That's what I'm known for.
Really, man? It is.
Yeah.
What do you eat? What is your average diet, or does your diet switch up?
It switches up. I mean, it could be like, I could go on a salad kick, or like lately I've been super busy. So it's just basically either like Taco Bell or
99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Rock celebrating 55 years. We got an anniversary show coming up with the Black Crowes.
Yes, indeed we do.
Saturday night, August 30th at Tulalip Amphitheater. Easy for you to say. Tickets are on sale as of this morning. KISW.com. Get those, man, before they sell out. That is an unbelievable venue.
Oh, yeah.
I think Black Crowes are one of those bands. Like, look, you can see them inside. I think they're a more exciting band when it's outside at night, man. It's just, I don't know, it's a different environment.
Yeah, certain bands lend themselves to that, I think.
And it's going to be a great night. So it's a 21 and over show, but those tickets are on sale now at KISW.com. All right, question on this Positive Friday. We're talking non-sexual stuff today. What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Barbie. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola!
Hola!
How you guys doing today?
We're doing great, Barbie. It's Positive Friday. How about you?
Not bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
All right, so what have you seen or done naked?
I have, since it's That Choice Friday, and I thought I would run with this one, would not recommend cooking bacon naked.
Everybody recommends against cooking bacon naked. Did you actually do this?
Yeah, unfortunately, I was in a hurry. I was super hungry and forewent the clothing and regretted it.
How bad did it get?
It really wasn't that bad until I flipped the bacon.
Yeah, I mean, that's the pivotal moment, man.
Yeah. Well, that's the running joke. Never fry bacon in the nude.
Yeah.
They only mention one.
Well,
you could bake in the nude. You could barbecue in the nude.
Right.
The only food they say do not cook with while naked is bacon.
And by the way, Barbie, that's not a running joke. I mean, that is like solid freaking advice.
Yeah, I mean, you can make the eggs naked.
You can make the eggs naked.
Look,
That's fine.
When they ask people, what is the craziest non-sexual thing you've done in the nude? He said, lost a bet with my buddy and had to fry bacon in the nude.
Yeah,
that's because you lost a bet.
Yeah.
Said it was a very real life lesson. So yes,
was the bacon worth it when you were done?
Oh, God, yes.
And what did you eat the bacon with? I'm just curious.
The eggs that I cooked after it, which also was probably not a good idea either, since I cooked them in the bacon grease.
Right. I mean, that's the whole. So you've learned your lesson, and you can slow down now in the morning, not be in that big of a hurry.
I've still done it since, and it wasn't as bad as the first time.
Are you a glutton for punishment?
How many times do you think you've cooked bacon naked?
Oh, a dozen times.
All right. Well, that's on you, Barbara.
Cooking bacon does not seem like something I'd do if I was in a hurry either. Like eggs.
That is not the food I go to if I'm in a hurry.
It takes a minute to cook.
So I'm guessing you sleep naked, roll around the house naked. Are you naked a lot?
A lot, yes.
Yeah.
In my apartment, I choose to have no clothing. It's
I hear you.
comfortable.
So what you do think? Are you like washing the dishes? You're just clean, watching TV, and okay, all right, I dig it.
Yeah, occasionally I'll go out on the deck and water the flowers. I live on a green belt, so it's pretty private, but sometimes somebody will walk down below past the apartments. I'm on the second floor, and I have to take a step back.
Well,
so they don't see me, but
yeah.
And if people,
well, look,
I was gonna say, if people know you're doing it. If I heard your slider open, I'd be like, "Oh, I should go outside."
What are you doing? I'm gonna go for a walk.
Well, I got. This was probably 6-7 years ago. It was my old refrigerator, but I get up. I typically sleep naked, but got up in the middle of the night. It was probably 12:30, 1 o'clock. Went to bed early. Went downstairs because I needed to get a glass of water. Now, the apartment building beside me, they have. It must be like temporary housing for one of the companies in town.
Yeah.
But the one dude who, like, his window looks into my window in the kitchen, he had his computer set up there. All right. Now, when I go to get the water, I just get my glass. It's dark in my place. But when I go to get the water out of the dispenser on the refrigerator, the light shines down like a spotlight on my Johnson.
Right.
And I just happen to look over, and that guy's just looking at me through the window. And I mean, it's just one little light that's coming down out of the water dispenser, but it's shooting right on my junk.
He probably saw more penis than he did you.
Exactly,
like a ghost.
That
penis.
was the only light that was on, in the entire downstairs, and it was just shooting down on my junk. And I was like, that guy just saw my penis.
Yeah, it is what
was
it
he
is.
still looking at you?
Yeah, look. I couldn't tell if his head was turned or not because it was kind of more of a silhouette thing from looking out the window. But I could see the light was on in his room, and
I
he was
guarantee
working on his
he
computer.
saw it. If there's a place that is completely dark next to you, and then a light pops on, you can't help but glance over.
We're talking about.
I would glance over. I feel like I would like turn away. Like, oh man.
We're talking. These windows are maybe 8 feet apart.
Yeah.
So it's pretty close. What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Jen. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey there.
Hola.
No, the rule was you couldn't be having sex. Sorry. I have more stories. No, you inspired me with all of yours. I'm like, geez, I'm naked a lot.
Are you naked a lot? Are you one of the people who rolls around your place naked?
I was listening to Barbie, and I was like, right, my rule is if you don't want to see me naked in my backyard, stop looking in my backyard. But
that would probably encourage me.
I've been sailing naked in Puget Sound when I was little, but I don't want to get my dad in trouble. But it is true that once we were sailing and, there was no wind. And my dad was just kind of a funny guy. He was he was serious. He was a doctor, actually, but there was no wind and we were just sitting out in the middle of Puget Sound and it was a hot day. And he was like, want to take all her clothes? And I was like, sure, why not? I mean, it was like not creepy at all. But I don't know.
Look, if there's
I get in trouble.
No, if there's one,
I have sailed naked.
If there's one profession where nudity is not a big deal, it's the medical profession. They've seen it all
for sure.
Well,
for sure.
And I grew up in Bellevue with we had a pool in the backyard that we couldn't afford to heat it, but we swam all the time. I'm from Seattle, so if it's 60 degrees, it's warm enough. And we skinny dipped all the time because that's what you did in the 70s and 80s. I mean, when you were telling the story about the coach being naked, I was like, oh, I can totally relate to that because we would skinny dip with whoever.
But then would you eat lunch?
Kind of like whatever.
But did you invite friends over to skinny dip with? Like if you invite them, we're teenagers,
Like
whatever.
my neighbor neighbor friend would come over, and she and I would skinny dip at night because we were both girls. But it wasn't like a co-ed thing at the time.
Yeah. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get people if you have your own pool. Like, swimming naked's great. I love it. I've sat in a hot tub naked with people. But
I do it now, and it's funny because I ended up having a boy, and he's a teenager, so we can't obviously skinny dip because it would be awkward. But I wish someone would take him skinny dipping and teach him the art of skinny dipping because I think it's something that we're lacking in this country.
You know what? Listen, he's a teen boy. There's a good chance he's been skinny dipping. He just hasn't shared that with you.
I hope so. He goes to camp, so one can only hope.
Yeah, I would think once or twice, man. He's dipped in there naked.
I also think it depends on the friend you're inviting over.
Well, obviously.
You know what I mean?
Brokeback Mountain. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I think it's nice to get a little naked and run around. I know people on Lopez Island, and I met them gardening naked, and I was like, what a great idea. Less tan lines. Well, so I say Chelsea Handler skiing naked, more power to her. So I'm all for it.
Last time I went skinny dipping was Lake 22.
Oh, yeah?
Up on
That's a cold-ass lake.
Well, it was summertime. The lake was cold.
So it's still a cold-ass lake.
But I was sweating my ass off. So we get to the top, and there is a walking platform trail that goes all the way around the lake.
Yeah.
So I started walking around that, and there's a point kind of near where there sometimes is still snow at the very back, at the bottom of Pilchuck. Yeah. And you can kind of walk in the lake there, and I'm like, hell with it, man. I'm just going to take my pants off, take my shirt off real quick, and just jump in, get cool, put my clothes back on, and hike back down. So, we were with a few friends at the time, another couple, and the wife, and all that crap. And I was like, hey, man, I'm going to get in here real quick naked. And they're like, how cold is it? I'm like, freezing!
There's snow.
Well,
I mean, I'm just saying, you see the snow right there? Yeah, it's cold.
And that's the ice that's melting into the lake.
Exactly.
You can't. I mean, look, I did it in Snow Lake, but I wasn't naked. I just put a bathing suit in my backpack. So when I got, you like hike up and then you got to go down to the lake.
Yeah, that's at the top of Alpental, right?
Yeah, it's like the opposite side of Alpental.
Yeah. When was the last time you went skinny dipping?
That's a beautiful lake.
When was the last time I was naked in a pool?
That's what I'm trying to think, man.
I was in the Sound last weekend, but I definitely had a bathing suit on.
All right.
That was cold.
I bet it was.
Have you ever unintentionally skinny dipped where, say, I don't know, you're in the ocean, the waves are a little harder than you think, and after you take a big wave and you stand up, you don't know that you're not wearing your trunks anymore.
Did that happen to you?
It has happened to me twice.
I've never had that happen.
One time I was a kid, so it's like mortifying. I think I was like 12 years old. It's really not a big deal, but just at that age, it was terrible. But it's happened in my adulthood for sure. Just splashing around and just took a wave like anything. You pounded on the bottom, spun around. I stand up and I'm kind of laughing about the waves and I'm wiping water from my face and everyone's just kind of pointing like, dude. But the problem was it had actually knocked them off. So not like they knocked them down. So then you're naked and you're reaching around because the water's all choppy. You can't see anything. I finally found them. I put them back on and it was all good. No one had anything to say. But just for a minute, because when you're looking at the beach, and then you realize that you're standing there naked because you don't know, and there's, in your mind, thousands of people, and all of them are pointing at you. And for 1 second, I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, my bad. Sorry, hang on there. And there we go. Oh, yeah.
What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
My dad would have told you. That's why you got to wear your jock when you're swimming.
I know. That'd have been the one voice I heard through it all, right? Like, nobody said anything, just everyone pointed.
But there's a famous story about him getting tumbled around. I was not there. I was already living out here.
Okay.
But he's there with, like, my cousins and everything. And at the time, now, my cousin Dan is married to Kim, but at the time, they were just dating. And I don't know what happened, but the story is like he's kind of getting tumbled around and he's kind of out of the surf, but he's not. But same thing. Like Kim has to help him up.
Oh.
And that bathing suit is gone.
Like gone? He couldn't find it.
So, like for years.
Was it the early part of dating? Hopefully they had seen each other naked before. This wasn't the first time, was it?
No. It's my dad.
His dad.
Naked, not Dan.
Yeah.
Oh, your dad.
Right. So it was so bad that like people were like they would be like, "Oh, poor Kim."
Oh, damn.
Oh no.
Damn.
She had to like physically help him up. It's just like a 75-year-old naked dude.
Jesus. What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
I love that they felt bad for her.
Correct.
Not even him. Just like, ew.
Apparently he almost drowned, but like my family, just for years it was like, "Do you hear what happened to poor Kim?"
Your dad's a legend.
Yeah.
Really for sure.
He really is, man. God almighty.
Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello,
What's
Jeff.
up, everybody?
Hola.
Oh, liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores.
Hey, big shout out to my boys and girls out in the 176 Snohomish.
All right, what's up, Snohomish?
What do you call someone from Snohomish?
I don't know, you got me.
But, I mean, like most people, if you're from a place, you know what you call like Snohomishian? Snohomishian?
Maybe.
What's 176?
I don't know. That was just my National Guard unit out there.
All right. I was like, what is 176?
All right. So my craziest time was Fantasy Fest. 10 days down in Key West, Florida. Nice. So you got a different theme going on every day for your costumes. And they got big signs that say, nudity okay beyond this point. And so we decided to hop on a clothing optional boat cruise. And I definitely took advantage of the optional part. And we had a good time on there. We might have been slipping some slits while our boat slipped its ship out of the slip.
Yep.
And then, you know, we all do our thing. We go home, and the next day, I can hear this beautiful woman hollering, "Oh my gosh, it's that guy with the huge, whoa!" And I'm like, "Whoa, who is this chick talking about? Like, I want to know. Like, this sounds impressive." And all of a sudden, she comes up and wraps her arms around me and gives me a giant hug. And I was just like, "Whoa, wait, what? Oh, you're talking about me?" Whew.
There's a self brag.
Oh
yeah. She was looking at my huge wiener.
And my black white next to you too.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man, I brag about it too.
That place is lawless, man. The clothing optional part probably started at the beginning of downtown.
I was say, it says, welcome to Key West.
It's like
optional.
by Sloppy Joe's or something.
Key West is one of those towns, though. Like, to me, it's always kind of like, what's the word? Not outcast, but like people that are a little.
It's lawless.
Right. Maybe smoke a little weed, this and that, right? Like, it was kind of that thing. But everybody I know that goes there loves it.
Yeah, my parents were there like 2 weeks ago. They visited some friends. I don't remember what city they live in Florida, but they made it a point to do a pilgrimage down to Key West.
Well, first of all, the drive is one of the most beautiful drives in America.
My mom's 80-something years old, and I'm like, well, because I know what Key West is. I said I wasn't. She's like, it was great. She's like, I don't think there's any laws down there. You know, we couldn't tell if anything mattered, but she's like, we had a really good time. But the way she said it, I'm like, she get naked? But I don't want to ask her. But, I mean, she was just like,
look,
yeah.
There's people in my family that are pretty old school, Catholics, conservative, this and that. And I was like, do they know where they're going? Like, they think it's just beaches or whatever. But same thing, they came back, they're like, oh, what a great town.
Oh, yeah. Like, if you arrested,
guys liked it?
If you get arrested in Key West, you've really, really effed up.
Really?
I mean, typically, when you read the stories of people who are getting arrested, they're having sex in a parking lot.
That's all.
Or on a sidewalk. I mean, downtown.
Or it's violence. But, like, if you're just naked and you're riding your scooter, they're kind of like, wow, hey, buddy, when you get the chance, put pants on.
Mm-hmm. And do us a favor, and will you smoke that joint over there?
Yeah, that's all. I mean, that's about it. Because Miles is right, man. You got to do a lot.
I have not been down there yet.
Because Florida is not legalized marijuana.
They have, they have medical.
And according to my dad, that was the worst weed he has ever smoked in his life. They couldn't even grow the medical stuff right.
Well, I've heard sometimes, too, if you're smoking hookah, people smoke a little joint outside or a little weed outside in Miami. I don't know. It's what I heard.
Really? Wow.
I had a hookah once.
Secondhand knowledge.
It's a stupid story, but
yeah, exactly, Miles. I did not bring anything with me.
I don't want to say the name of the place, but we had to do a remote from this place back in Baltimore, and it's kind of like this motorcycle club more or less owned it. You know the place, Ted. And these guys, they had us do a broadcast, but this guy, like,
weren't there strippers there that night?
I will get to that. It went off the rails, all right? So we're doing a broadcast.
It was a fun night.
And it was a great night. So anyway, during the broadcast, the dude that owns the place, we go to commercial breaks, and he breaks out this massive hookah. All right, and he loads it up with weed and a bunch of other stuff. And he's like, hey, man, do you want to hit this? And I'm like, I shouldn't, but I'm going to, because the thing is, it's not that there's nobody there, but nobody that works at the station is there. It's just me, a couple of people that I work with, but that's it. Bosses are not there. I'm like, absolutely. And I'm just doing it during the break. And I swear to God, as I'm blowing out this smoke, because we're about to come back to the show, the two big bosses come walking in to get an eye on what's going on in the broadcast. And I'm like, oh, my God, you got to be kidding me. So they're kind of eyeing me up. But now we're back on the air. So I do my next, 15-minute segment, whatever. Go to break again. Now, when I say his name, but the one who talks like this, he kind of pulls me aside and he goes, I know the answer to this question. Is there marijuana in that hookah? And I said, I'm going to be dead honest with you. I effing hope so. Because I keep hitting it. He's like, look, please keep it together. Bob is not thrilled. So Bob never thrilled. Doesn't matter, man. And I said, look, man, I wouldn't have done it if I'd known you're going to be here. You guys walked in as I was blowing out smoke. He said, I know that because you were blowing out smoke when we walked in. Anyway, I got super high. All is forgiven. So about 2 weeks later, this same place says, hey, do you want to host? It was a bikini competition.
Oh.
In theory.
Yeah.
And it did begin that way. So the guy goes, will you host the bikini competition? I'm like, sure. So it's me. You were there, right?
Correct.
And the sales guy. I can't remember his name. Really cool dude. And that's about it from
and
the
it's
station.
a Friday evening.
And a lot of
people
girls
are primed.
And a lot of girls were in I think we had to do it in like 3 sessions because there were that many girls that got involved. Some are better than others, whatever. It's a bikini competition. Now, I do not know what happened. I don't know what the turning point was. But suddenly, the girls are taking off their tops, but like now they're making out.
Yeah.
Right?
Really?
Dude, honest to God, okay? So keep in mind, this place is packed. So this is not scheduled. This is not part of my thing. So I'm just holding the mic, not talking. And then more girls come out. And then they're basically just getting naked and they're grinding on each other. This is in the middle of the bar, okay? And again, this is not scheduled to happen.
Are some of these girls strippers?
I'm sure 80% of them were.
Maybe?
Some of them were. Okay. Some of them we knew from like other remotes we had done are just like, my boyfriend, he said you should do it. Great body, whatever. And now she's anyway. So these girls are butt naked and they're grinding, they're getting down. And it's going on and on and on. This is not like this quick little cute thing that happened. It's going down, right? So I'm not saying anything. I'm just watching it. And I want to say, in theory, contractually, my time was kind of done. Like the competition was over and this thing just kind of happened. All right. So now the sales guy, I remember he runs over to me and he's like, dude, you have to do something to stop this. It's like, absolutely not.
Was that when Hal, the promotion guy, kept trying to open the door?
That was a different place.
Okay, okay. Right.
That was actually a strip club. But this thing, it descended basically
just
these chicks having sex with each other, just kind of on the floor in the middle of this bar, and we're talking multiple women, and I'm like, I didn't see this coming, but this is awesome.
Like, look at the old videos of like spring breaks, and they have like wet T-shirt contests and stuff. Like, again, I can't remember what the spark was. I think it was maybe one girl removed her top, but it turned into like one of those videos. And it was just
instantly.
Like people are like buying us drinks. I mean, like, you can see my face. Like, it was awesome.
It was a great night.
And you got paid for that.
I got paid, and I literally I was just there to host a bikini competition, man. That thing happened, and I'm like...
I mean, it could never happen today because there'd be too many phones.
Too many. Oh,
and somebody had some camera that had a little bit of film.
There is footage out there.
It's like, Jesus Christ, delete that film because it's got to be illegal for the bar. Got to be illegal for us.
Your liquor license gone, probably.
It's out there. The video's still floating around somewhere.
What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
Something quick,
But Taco Bell doesn't seem like something that would clog the toilet as much as just escape you. It seems like easily flushable. Don't eat blueberries and chicken nuggets.
I think Taco Bell gets a bad rap.
I think it does.
I've never had that problem with that.
I have, but it's because I ate Taco Bell at midnight.
Oh,
okay. I don't think it's the Taco Bell's fault.
It's the time you choose to eat it.
Correct. And maybe what I had done before that.
I had a chili dog today with lots of beans. We'll see how that goes. All right. Your question, how many worlds were in the original Super Mario Brothers?
Oh.
Let's see. Were there 3?
I was thinking 8.
8.
Yeah.
What was that finger motion again?
That's 8. See that other twisted.
Is that 8?
Not
That's
8, my guy.
That's my 8.
That's how you do 8?
That's how I do 8.
Huh.
Is that silent?
I thought you were saying
5,
2.
6, 7, 8, 9. No, it's our sign language.
Oh. All right, wait, do 6 and 7. So 6 is thumbs up.
7, 8, 9.
Huh.
Yeah.
Is this like
Yep.
auction? And it's auction stuff.
Yep.
All right, I see it. You threw it out so quick. I just never seen it like that. I was like,
Yeah, I thought you were saying two. So I was like, no. All
I thought
right.
he was calling somebody.
Yeah. I'm assuming numbers are not different in sign language, right? Like if I'm trying to indicate 10, I would just hold up both hands, right?
yeah.
Okay. So you got your weird auctioneer sign. Is that universal among auctioneers? Like, could you go anywhere in the country and they know they were?
I have yet to be corrected on it or had a confused look for it.
Huh, okay. All right. Your question. What sport competes for the Davis Cup?
Ooh.
Would that be tennis?
It would be.
You got it. Nice job. Nice job.
What is the Davis Cup in tennis? Is it separate from like the Grand Slam
I think
tournaments?
the Davis Cup is their version of like the Ryder Cup, like USA versus Europe. I think.
Okay. All right. That makes sense. Wow. I don't know if it's attached to Grand Slam or something. All right.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Jason. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches!
Hola. Jason, are you sober or not sober?
I've been sober for like 7 years, 6 months, and some change. So
good for you, man.
Oh, you got to know the change. Come on, man. What's the change?
I do. It's 22 days.
Yeah, I was going to say you can't get that far. That's some change.
Okay, Jace, every time you go, one place. Blackwater, push it, that smell, or let it go.
Before I give you my answer, I just got to say I hear where Thrill is coming from, and thank you for your perspective, because I will now think about pooping every time I hear Frozen, and it won't annoy me as much.
It's a straight up hate ass. That's exactly what that is.
There you go. But I got to go with Push It. It made me laugh the most, man.
And to be honest with you, it's a catchy song from the other people that might be in the bathroom.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Your question. Tocopherol, which protects cells from damage, is better known as vitamin what? Tocopherol.
D.
B.
E. Vitamin E. All right, Jason. What do the letters SWAT stand for?
I don't know, but I know that that's not an acceptable answer. So,
no, I don't know. All right, there you go. Keep going.
It's a security with all teenagers. I don't know where the hell that came from. That was the first T word that came to my head.
Special weapons and tactics.
That is correct. Wow. Special weapons and tactics.
Doesn't know eight, but he knows special weapons and tactics.
I don't know how to communicate with the guys on the team. I just know we're into weapons and tactics.
For me, it's sweaty women and toes.
Ooh.
What? That turned you on?
I did not
Turned
think you were
off?
going to say toes.
Obviously, I didn't want to, but I had to find a word that begins with the letter T. Yeah. Toes. All right. What famous composer continued working as he lost his hearing?
Give me a second. I know this. Beethoven.
All right. Nice job.
Which really is not that impressive. The man, he wrote music. It'd be like, I went deaf, but you could still write a book. If Stephen King went deaf, he could still write a book. If you are deaf and you understand reading music, it's the same as any other written language, right? So in the end, he knows in his head exactly. He doesn't know.
He also already
it.
knows what it's going to sound like because he's heard it before.
That's what I mean. So when you write it down, like, you don't know if they're playing it correctly, but you know exactly what it's supposed to
You
sound
really
like.
downplaying a deaf man writing symphonies?
Well, if he were born deaf and wrote symphonies, I'd be like, that's incredible, right? Because you have nothing to compare it to and you nailed it. But he already knew what music sounded like. So to write it down is no more impressive than Stephen King writing a book.
I think it's just impressive because that's like his whole thing is making music, but he can't hear it.
It wasn't his whole thing, man. That was a side hustle.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 round.
He on the taco shop. Hello, Richard. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, fellas.
Hola. Beethoven tacos?
Richard, are you sober or not sober?
Not sober.
Not sober, Richard. Welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, Richard, every time you go one place, you're taking Blackwater. Push it. That smell or let it go.
I'm going to have to go with you, Thrill, and let it go. Let it go.
See, I like this song now. Just that association. I never smile when I hear the song, but I am today.
Oh, dear.
All right, Richard. Your question, in what European city would you find the Grand Canal? For your mama's legs.
Isn't that crap? Rome?
Ooh. Is it Venice?
Venice.
I know Italy.
Yeah, you got the right
I'll
country.
give you credit. You got the country.
All right, your question. Let's go back to the 1980s, a Brat Pack movie. What movie is the song Don't You Forget About Me from? Don't you forget about me. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
It's not Breakfast Club, is it?
Is that your guess?
Yeah.
It is Breakfast Club.
It is Breakfast Club.
When they're walking out, right?
I don't remember
That was,
the
what,
scene.
Simple Minds?
I thought he was walking out and he like throws up his fist and that song's playing.
Was that not Cusa? Who's the other guy?
Judd Apatow.
Judd
Nelson.
Judd. Is it Judd Nelson?
Yeah.
It is Judd Nelson.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay,
Judd
so not
Nelson.
Judd Apatow. All right, so Judd Nelson.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Dan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
Dan, are you sober or not sober?
I am sober.
All right, Dan, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, one song plays every time you go for the rest of your life. You take a Black Water, Push It, Bad Smell, or Let It Go.
I have to go with Let It Go because I'm doing the same for everybody else.
You got kids, Dan?
I got 4 kids.
How many times did you have to watch the movie Frozen?
I cannot count.
No, okay, I'm right there
Well,
with
Steve
you.
says it sucks. Did you think it sucked that bad?
No, it wasn't bad the first couple of times.
The first couple of times. Look, let me explain my position on this. It is done very well, but it is designed for young girls, and it is a Disney movie, not Pixar. It's Disney, so it's just so sappy and sweet. Like, they nailed it. Obviously, they hit their audience. It meant a lot. But as a grown-ass man, sitting through that movie is tantamount to torture. I mean, it is just, it's god-awful.
Yes.
He agrees. All right, here's your question. What was Ozzy Osbourne's real first name?
I have no idea. Oswald.
Is it very European?
It's Luigi. It is not. That just looked at me like, you're full of S. I am full of S. It was John. Just John Osborne. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it wasn't Quentin.
Yeah. Quentin. LaQuintarius Osborne.
Wonder how he picked Ozzy.
I bet you people gave it to him. His last name's Osborne.
Oh, okay.
I bet you just through school.
Oh, like Smitty.
Exactly.
Smitty Smith.
That's my assumption.
Well, right. You play any sport and your last name's Smith. Like, they just call you Smith.
You become Smith. Yep. All right, your question. What tough guy actor won an Oscar for Best Picture as the director for the 2005 movie $1 Million Baby?
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
That would be funny.
That would be hilarious.
Clint Eastwood.
You got it right, Ted.
Have you seen that movie?
It was Hilary Swank, right? She played a boxer.
It is a very good movie, but the ending is tough.
Then I'm not going to watch it. I don't voluntarily make myself sad. You know, like certain movies, you don't know it's going to be sad.
I didn't know it was going to end that way.
It's dark.
I just thought it was a good, and it is a great boxing film.
Right. Would you have watched it if you knew that it was going to end the way it did?
Honestly, yeah. I would still recommend you watch it just because I know you like boxing, and it's that good of a boxing film.
I do, but I don't like sadness.
The end is tough.
Okay. All right, your question. Pete Best and Stu Sutcliffe were past members of what legendary...
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up, we'll drink and toast of the weekend with a shot of the day. There's Bad Choice Friday.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Come on.
Tomorrow is Armed Forces Day. We celebrate on a Bad Choice Friday with the Village People. Chance in hell of winning. I want the Village People.
Oh, I hope they win too, yeah.
Still pretty tight.
Village People in the Navy taking on Kenny Loggins on a Bad Choice Friday. Kenny Loggins in the danger zone. Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live. Also, if you're checking out the show on YouTube, KISW Rock, please subscribe when you get there. There's a poll up there as well.
I noticed that.
You can vote now in 2 places. Man, we are really...
Did you vote?
I did.
I did.
And I voted for in the Navy, not going to lie.
Me too.
Yeah, you know what? It's my buddy Todd's birthday. He was in the Navy. Maybe I'll vote for in the Navy today.
Are you going to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look,
I know you like Kenny Loggins.
I love Kenny Loggins. I love Danger Zone, but it's not sunny enough.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. As far as things that people have done non-sexually that are naked, a few of the responses. Someone said they played a dancing game on Xbox Connect Nude because they were home alone. It was a hot summer day, and why not? But they were horrified when the game showed them a hyperlapse of them dancing naked. And asked if they wanted to save the recording. They freaked out and turned it off immediately. Another person said, I painted a room naked. I just didn't want to mess up my clothes.
Well, that'll do it.
Apparently, scuba diving, it's a tradition that you do your 100th dive nude.
Did not know that.
In the scuba community.
Then again, I don't scuba dive. So
well, hopefully you're not doing it in the sound. Hopefully you've gone someplace warm to do your 100th dive.
I think if I'm doing my 100th dive, like I'm booking a flight to somewhere warm.
Exactly. So what's some fish biting it?
That's my first thought, man.
Yeah,
honestly.
But typically that only happens in the Amazon.
You're right, and they could bite your fingers. I don't know. I just think a penis hanging there in the water would look more like something they would eat.
Right, a weedless frog or something like that.
They don't know.
Stop.
Yeah, I don't. I would be more worried about that.
A rattler. Walking outside in the rain. Here's another. Tubing in Colorado. My bikini bottoms and tube got whipped away in a rapid. Luckily, a nice lady grabbed me and put me on her tube, and we found both my bottoms and tube downstream. Another person says, ran naked around my backyard during a hailstorm. Did it for $10 naked. Riding a horse. I don't know if that was saddled or bareback. Swimming in the Everglades until I saw an alligator and got the hell out of there.
That is not a body of water I'd swim in.
Let's see. Ran through a really old graveyard on Halloween night, completely naked. And another just says, hey, walking off into the woods. If you get far enough out, like we were in a national park and wandering around for a couple days before finding civilization again, there's nothing wrong with being naked out there.
Yeah, all the animals.
So our question, what have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Todd. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
How's it going, gentlemen?
Doing well, man. Friday.
Yes, it is. Hey, mine's involved around water, too. It was, unfortunately, kneeboarding.
Kneeboarding?
You were kneeboarding naked?
Yeah, I did not intend to start. I did not intend to do that, but I ended up that way.
All right, what happened?
We were out in the Sound, downtown Olympia, middle of summer. We're skiing and stuff. Well, I got this new kneeboard, and I don't know if you're familiar with them, but some of them have one fin on the bottom, 2 or 3. The ones with single fins are just real squirrely. That's my new one I got. So I got out on the water, and it took me 3 or 4 times to get up on it. And once I finally got up on it, before I strapped myself in, I realized in the process I had lost my swim trunks.
You did not realize you'd lost them before you got on it?
No, yeah, I mean, they're towing you through the water, and you kind of got to pull your knees up onto the board, then strap them in. So it was at that point I realized I lost my shorts, and I was just like, you know what? It took me this long. I'm just going to go with it. So I strapped my legs in and stood up, and I was zipping around. And it took the guys in the boat, the people in the boat, a while to realize, and they're laughing. And that's when they thought it'd be kind of funny to go close to crowded beaches or docks full of people. And yeah, that was quite the experience.
Do people cheer for you when you're going by, or do they look disgusted?
Some of them were giving the thumbs up. Some were laughing. It got worse though because I finally got done, let go, and they come and pick me up. Well, that's what I wore out for the day was my swim trunks. I had nothing to wear home.
So where are they?
They're out floating around in Puget Sound. We couldn't find them.
So what do you do at that point, right? Because now you're back on the boat. They're going to bring you back ashore, but you're still buck-ass naked. So how do you just put your hands over your stuff?
Well, we had towels, so I just sat in the seat. It was my boat, my truck, but I had towels on board. But at some point, nobody knew how to back down the trailer, so I had to go get my truck and back it down the launch and load the boat. And it was kind of funny. Well, I can laugh about it now, but I can't remember what they're called. But
like back in the 90s, they had like the 2-piece swimsuits for the women, but then they had like a little mini skirt thing that would cover the bottom piece. Yeah, that's the only thing they could find to fit me. So I had to wear that home up to the truck. And yeah, that somewhere there's pictures floating around. But
I think you drove a truck home wearing the women's bottom basically, with the little skirt?
It was the bottom. No, they had the bottom, but like her thing, you just took the skirt thing off, and then she still had on a 2-piece. But the skirt thing was the only. It was.
You wore like a sarong.
It was a little.
Yeah, bro, I think I'd have just wrapped myself in a towel.
I just went in the poo at home.
Or gone naked. One of the two.
Top of the Taco Bell drive-thru. What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
Like, important lesson here, whether it's Miles hiking and skinny dipping or that guy, like, just bring an extra pair of shorts.
Just in case.
Or if you think you might get water, like, I don't travel anywhere without my bathing suit, because I love getting in water.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, if I was on a trip to Alaska, I'd still take my bathing suit.
Just because there might be an indoor pool though at the hotel.
Right, there might be an opportunity to swim.
All right.
It's like a psycho, but yeah. And then if I'm going out to spend all day, say, on a lake house, like, I'm still bringing a pair of mesh shorts just in case.
Yep, absolutely.
What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Linda. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Well, I'm glad we picked a topic for you.
Yeah. So my husband, he worked on the fishing boats out in Alaska up there, and his first trip up, he wasn't feeling good when he went and got on the boat, and about 2 days into it, they gave him a handful of pills and put a Dramamine patch behind his ear. And then he started hallucinating, which evidently is a side effect from Dramamine. I guess you could get some side effects like that from it. So he walked out with his sea bag in his hand on the deck, stark-ass naked, didn't know anybody on the boat, first time he'd ever been out on the boat, and had his leg over the side of the boat. He was going to go save people. And then he said, they're like, what the hell are you doing? You know, and they pulled him back, and he said, I was going to save all these people. I guess, right before that, he walked out there, and he said that I was coming to pick him up on a helicopter.
How long
to pick him up.
How long does that last? The hallucinations from the Dramamine.
He said it lasted about a week. They had him on watch.
See, I've taken the pill, but I've never taken a patch.
Wow.
Well, he's super sensitive to medications. I mean, shoot, my mom gave him Vicodin one time because his neck hurt, and he was out talking to the tree in the front yard.
Awesome. sounds like you got a winner there.
He's like, oh, it was just a Vicodin. I'm like, oh, really? Because he's hallucinating.
I take 4. Wow. With a bottle of wine.
Yeah, so his name's Kurt, so they put him on a watch, called it Dirt Watch. When he finally came out of it, you know, they stripped his whole bunk, everything. They were like, what are you on? Couldn't find anything, you know. It was whatever they gave him.
Damn.
Wow. Okay, good to know.
It can't be warm there. What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores.
So this starts when I'm in elementary school, like maybe 10 or 11. So we're all sitting down in class, and you hear a scream down the hallway. And lo and behold, one of the special needs kids starts running through the hallways naked and screaming while having one of the teachers chase him.
Why was this happening?
There, like, we're like, what the F is happening, dude? And our teacher's like, no, you guys stay down. Nobody listened. We all, like about 3 or 4 classes in that hallway, all started lining up against the wall to see what's happening. And we're just hearing the screams in the next hall over because he's just running through the whole school. And this is a smaller school, too, with a lot of kids. So it's all echoing throughout the entire school.
What led up to this? Do you have any idea?
I have no idea, but it did originate from around where the bathrooms were. So I'm going to assume it has something to do with that.
Okay.
That's a good look for a teacher, chasing a naked student down the hall.
I mean, school typically sucks at that age. Might also make it somewhat entertaining. What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, boys.
Hola.
So
So it's Lake Whatcom, mid-'90s. I was in my mid-20s. Long day of drinking beer, shots. And we decided after sunset to go swimming. And through a series of dares and bets, that became skinny dipping. And then the bets continued. And that's where the bad choice came in of doing the rope swing. And, rope swing naked was a bad choice. And
what made it a bad choice?
It was a slapper. It was a slapper. It hurt in my 20s. Now it would probably kill me.
Was it hitting the water as much or just the rope?
No, the rope was fine. It was like a T-handle we hang on to and swing out. So the rope wasn't involved. It was just the I didn't really think it through, so I didn't prepare my entry. And like I said, it was a slapper that only happens when you're skinny dipping.
How did you go in? Like, were you trying to belly flop? What position were you in when you hit the water?
The worst possible one, like feet first, but, you come off a rope swing, your legs are kind of kicking in the air, so it was just full access. You ever heard yourself scream underwater?
I don't know if I have.
I have once, but only because I was angry, but not in pain. It's a different kind of scream.
You just went under there to scream, get it out?
Yeah, I was at a pool at a hotel, and I just got some news I did not like very much. And I'm like, I'm going to lose my mind. So I just dipped under the water, screamed, popped my head back up. My wife was looking at me. She's like, I could hear you loud and clear. You just sounded like you were drowning, but yes, we could hear you. I'm like, my bad. I thought it muffled.
What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Susan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
I was in California at College Cove. It's a nude beach. Me and my husband walked all the way to the end so that we wouldn't have anyone around so we could smoke some pot.
All right.
And at the end, there was a bunch of rocks that went out into the water. So we figured there wasn't anybody going to come from that direction. And we started smoking, and I was laying there, and I had my eyes closed, and the sun disappeared. I got a shadow over me. And I opened my eyes, and it was a police officer who had come over the rocks, and he was wearing nothing but his gun, his hat, and his boots. And that was it.
Okay.
He said he patrols that beach every day, and he figured he'd get some sun while he was doing it. So...
Did he approach you about smoking weed, or did he just happen to show up there?
He just happened to show up right then. And he didn't say anything about the weed. He just gave us a salute and
I hope it was a thumbs up.
walked on down the beach.
So do you think that that's how he patrolled the beach on most days, or was that just what he was doing in that moment?
From the tan he had, I'd say he does it every day.
All right. That's
That's
weird.
a wild look.
Could you imagine, like, you're getting arrested, and look, you broke the law, the cop's taking it down, but, like, the cop's naked. The cop's naked, but he's in charge. That's I couldn't
I
wrap
just
my
can't
head.
imagine wearing a belt like a utility belt naked.
I know.
That's a
I
weird
know.
tan
It was,
line.
he was well endowed and
Yeah, of course.
quite good looking, actually.
Oh, really? All the memories are coming back now.
Exactly. Look at that gun.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
I know, just the image of that. Like, hey, what are you kids doing here? Like, sir, you're naked. I can't take you seriously. Like, I know I'm under arrest. I know I've done wrong.
What are you doing here?
I can't take you seriously. This is weird.
I'm an officer of the law. Like, you're not wearing pants.
Yeah, no offense.
I'm an officer of the raw.
Yeah. I fought the raw and the raw one. Hello, John. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Well, my story involves the military, actually. While in the Navy during the 80s, I had one of my duties was to wake people up for watches. And two guys that are memorable. One was a little round guy that had red hair, and he had red hair from the tip of his head all the way down to his toes. And he slept in the rock. And it was every single time I had to wake that guy up, I dreaded it, because every time I woke him up, you open up a little curtain on the ship, and that's how, that's your privacy. And all I saw was his hairy red ass every single time. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, I got to wake this guy up. So I always dreaded it. Then there was a black guy who slept in the raw,
And he always, the memorable thing is that man had the shiniest butt I've ever seen on anybody. I mean, it glowed. And his habit was he would wake up, he had a bottom rack, he had a bottom bunk. He would wake up and he had his fishing rod and full extension, and he sat there and handled himself until he was done.
You'd wake him up and he'd go to town until he finished.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. That is a brother with confidence.
The man with a shiny butt.
Yeah.
Shiniest butt in the world, Powell. I'll never forget that man's name.
Damn.
In the Navy.
I think we got to say sleeping nude. Sleeping in the raw just sounds bad.
Well, he was in the military. Most people say in the buff.
Yeah.
You know, sleep naked, sleep military. I expect sleeping in the raw.
What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
Pal, is that you? I recognize that butt anyway.
I recognize that shiny ass. Hollow. Hello, Christopher. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Hey, positive Friday, gentlemen.
Hell yeah.
Positive. All right, so got my young son. He's about 13 years old. He's got a friend. We're camping up on the Skagit River up in Rockport area, and I've got a little river sled in the middle of July, and I take the boys for a boat ride. So we're bombing down the river, kind of get to this little gravel bar that's on the corner of a river there. We come around the corner, and here are these two beautiful women out wearing absolutely nothing on the beach. They kind of sit up, cover themselves a little bit, but then wave. And of course, I wave and I'm smiling and I just keep going down. I look down at my son and his friend, and they are both locked-eyed straight forward.
Yeah, but they are. Yeah.
Right. So we get down a little bit further, and I turn the boat off, and I said, "Did you boys see that?" And I wish you could have seen the smiles on their face. They just both turned to me, smiled, and didn't really say anything, but yes, we did, Dad.
Mm-hmm. That's probably one of the best experiences they'd had of their young lives.
They will remember that forever.
I still think he talks about that. Yeah, it was. What
so are you.
And a great way to.
Yeah, I would.
Awesome. That is awesome.
I like that. I don't even really just the smile, like that says it all.
What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
What were the names?
Pete Best and Stu Sutcliffe.
AC/DC. I have no idea.
Beatles. The Beatles.
Beatles?
The Beatles. Yeah.
Those Beatles.
Little band out of Liverpool.
A little band. All right, your question. How many mammals lay eggs?
1.
3.
Oh, damn.
So we know about
platypus?
The duck-billed platypus, right? For whatever reason, that's the one that gets all the credit. There's also the short-beaked echidna and the western long-beaked echidna. All 3 lay eggs.
I just feel like at school growing up, you only heard about the platypus.
But they even said it's the only mammal. That's how they tell you. And then you find out they're lying to you. They're wrong.
Echidna's a rodent.
Well, it's an egg-laying rodent. All right, your question. Carbonade flamande is a dish made with what beverage? What do they add? Carbonade flamande. I would be willing to try it.
That's what I thought.
Beer.
Oh.
Yeah. So when you have beer cheese, tell them, oh, this is a queso carbonade flamande. Then you can charge more at your restaurant.
Queso carbonade.
Mm-hmm.
Question 5, Dan.
Question number 5. In the movie I Know What You Did Last Summer, what did the teens do last summer?
They killed somebody in a car accident.
Jeez whiz. I didn't see the movie.
Yeah,
that's
it was
what
a
they
hit and
did.
run. That's what they did last summer. And then they released, like, I still know what you did last summer, but when they released it, I'm like, technically it should be I know what you did 2 summers ago.
Right. I've never seen the movie. Like, do they accidentally hit him with, and then just like run away from the scene and just pretend like it didn't happen, or like
I saw it like a million years ago.
Okay.
I think it was an accident. I don't believe it was intentional, but they rolled out. And then who was the person that knew what they did last summer?
The killer.
Oh, do you know, like who's the person antagonizing? I really don't know.
I gotta watch that movie.
I gotta watch it again. I don't know if I remember, but what's her name?
Jason's mom.
Was awesome in it.
Game is Big W 206-803 Rock.
She was a big actress back in the day.
Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hola. Tom, team sober?
Oh, yes, as always.
All right, Tom. What's going to play every time you go? Black water, push it, that smell, or let it go?
I think push it.
All right, Tom. The ancient Celtic festival Samhain is believed to have inspired what holiday?
Halloween?
Lee, one and done, Tom. Nice job.
All right, before we let you go, a 50-50 question. True or false? Jimi Hendrix and Joe Pesci were once in the same band.
I'm going to say true.
Now, here's the caveat, all right? So they were both in the same band. They were not in the same band at the same time, but both of them played in the band Joey D and the Starlighters.
Joey D.
Joe Pesci and Jimi Hendrix.
I'll be damned.
What did Joe Pesci play?
I'm guessing drums. For some reason, I feel like he used to play drums, but I'm not.
Well, he did an album when he sang.
Oh, God, that's right.
So maybe he could have been the lead singer. Because it's Joey, and he's Joe.
He seems cool enough that he would be slapping the bass.
You think?
Yeah.
We got to look this up.
More Big Dummy coming up, 206-803 Rock.
Totally forgot, yep.
Ted should be happy to hear that it's at Laurel Park because Pimlico is being renovated. Ironically, Laurel is not much better than Baltimore, but it is a slight improvement. Miss you guys. Still listen every day. That from your longest listener, One-Eyed Greg in Reisterstown, Maryland.
Yeah, I saw that today, and I'm like, man, he's right. I totally forgot they're doing the renovation.
I blanked on it as well.
Yeah.
I emailed him back. I was like, we used to go to Laurel to watch. I never went to the Preakness, but we would watch the simulcast of Laurel.
I was going to ask if you ever been to the track.
Laurel we used to go to, that was closer. It's in PG County.
Sure.
And they used to run off season. So, like, if they were running at Pimlico, you could go to Laurel some of the time.
That was
and
kind of
then
their
Pimlico,
agreement, I believe.
Yeah, the other part of the time.
So they didn't compete. All right.
Correct.
I only went to Pimlico for Preakness. Look, man, like the neighborhood sucks. I wasn't betting on horses anyway, but Preakness is definitely its own thing when that goes on. And it ain't like the Kentucky Derby. You know, everyone's wearing hats and they're sipping cocktails. Preakness is straight up like spring break inside of a stadium.
It is.
I mean, I remember bartending a few times, and even where I lived in Charles Village, right? Hopkins is right there.
Uh-huh.
The most empty day you'll see it is Preakness Day.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody goes to Preakness.
Yep.
And gets hammered.
And that infield, man. I don't know if they still do the infield, but the
I think
infield
they
was
do.
one of the craziest experiences I've ever had.
The mascot, the official mascot for Preakness, this is the second jewel of the Triple Crown, was Pegasus. That tells you all you need to know.
Even if you're thinking like the size of Emerald Downs and you look inside of the track, they open that up for spectators, and spectators walk across in 2 different places on that track. The entire infield is packed shoulder to shoulder with people getting there early, bringing their coolers in.
Bringing their own amount of booze.
Yeah, the only thing that you really cannot do is grill.
I think you might be right. That's the only
you
thing.
can bring sandwiches in. You can do all that other stuff, but you can't do that.
Probably got to pay for their food.
And one more on what we acquired. Guys, my wife and I acquired a mint condition 92 Ford F-350 and a home on 7 acres worth about $800,000.
You acquired that, huh?
Yeah, we're squatters. Not really. Grandpa died last year and left us the home and the truck. Nothing is actually free, though, as we put about $190,000 into repairs and renovation.
Still, nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, very happy to have in the studio. We have Mixmaster Mike. We've got Hiro Yamatomo from Soundgarden. Ed's in the house as well. Kathy Faulkner is joining us.
The late Kathy Faulkner.
Late Kathy Faulkner. How are you?
Cool folk today.
This is like being in Cleveland. We are in now the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That's what this feels like.
Essentially, that is what is happening in this moment.
Now, how much time have you guys spent in Cleveland to see your shrines, so to speak?
I've been there.
You have?
Yeah.
Have you been?
Yeah.
You have been there.
I have been there.
So you've been there lately, Hero?
About a month ago.
Okay.
You did go. Okay. I will say
tour,
this.
They gave me a tour and let me see the R exhibit, the Soundgarden exhibit, and man, got to see my signature on the wall. That was pretty amazing.
I'm glad that I have
all them other people. There's a lot of us, including some Beastie Boys.
I'm glad I have this opportunity to meet you. Just as a quick aside, all right. So, big Soundgarden fan, all right. But by the time I ever saw them live, Ben Shepherd's playing bass.
Oh yeah.
Knew who you were. Back in the day, I lived on the East Coast. Sub Pop Records at that time was doing like a mail order thing. So we get ultra mega okay. Now understand, I'm a bass player, and I'm playing in my own band. Now, as it worked out, we had just put out our first demo, invited like 20 people to our house to check it out. We didn't realize the cassette that was in our cassette deck was freaking Soundgarden, and the song was Flower, all right? So we pressed play, and everyone's like, God damn, you guys are awesome. We're like, this is not us. And at this time, no one knew the name Soundgarden, so we're like, this isn't us. Then when we played our demo, they were like, yeah, that's cool too. And obviously it wasn't. So from that day, I'm like, I just want to meet the guy who everyone thought I'm playing your bass line. But yeah, so I'm glad I finally get to meet you in person.
There we go.
Nice.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, right.
Mix Master Mike, are you in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame twice? Are you in with Cypress Hill and the Beastie Boys?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
That's pretty cool, man.
It's kind of good.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you think so? A little bit. Yeah.
Is it
Hero's only in there once?
Yeah, did you have to sign twice?
Is it kind of mind blowing? You know, it's based on your career and everything else you've done. You know, and then you get this honor. Does it make you kind of kick back and reflect on what you've done, or are you kind of like, it's about damn time?
I mean, for me as an artist, I have an obligation to keep this exciting. You know what I mean? We need to deprogram the current program and refresh the nostalgia. And that's what we're here for, to refresh. This is a refresher.
A refresher.
Now, when you were a kid and you wanted to start doing this, you know, typically you don't get the most expensive, instruments or anything like that. What kind of turntables? Like, when you're a kid, what do you go out and buy to even start trying to create your art?
No. For me, I mean, big up to DJ Kool Herc, Grandmaster Flash, Grandmaster Theodore. I mean, I couldn't afford turntables back in the day, so I had to resort. I'm from the streets, so I had to resort to selling certain things to get my
hot
equipment.
dogs and stuff.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I'm a hustler. So I had to hustle and manifest some turntables, and so that's what I did. And I was just like, being a fan of Jimi Hendrix and Eddie Van Halen, I'm just like, I want to be like these guys. You know what I mean? I was infatuated of being the next Bonham or Hendrix, but I didn't know how to play the drums. I didn't know how to play the guitar. But I knew how to play the turntable when I got the turntable, so I play the turntable.
And now you've become basically those guys you just named in the turntable world, man. Like, you are the guy.
Your mouth to God's ears.
Hey, absolutely.
Now, is it true? I thought I read at some point in time you were watching like SNL, or maybe it was a late night show, and Herbie Hancock was on. They were doing Rocket.
Yes.
And when you saw that, was that the moment you said, like, you know what?
That was the spark.
That's what I want to do.
That was the moment where it was just like, okay, that's the instrument that I want to play. I don't know how to play. Again, I don't know how to play the guitar or drums. I was like, that's what I want to play, but I want to reinvent the turn happen. And I was placed as an instrument of Christ himself, and I'm just his instrument, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's doing well.
I'm just his instrument. That's it. That's all it is.
In the DJ world, like, that seems like a small community. Mike, do you know like, are you buddies with like Alchemist or like back in the day, like Premier?
All of them. They're all squad. They're all gang to me.
All right.
I got the biggest gang in hip hop. It's me. I got Beastie Boys. I got Cypress Hill, Travis Barker, Steve Jordan, Lee Oscar. You know what I mean? Invisible Scratch Pickle. So I'm an extension. Like, I have a fleet.
Yeah.
But you're not allowed to perform at the DMC.
This is the Mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Return to Ted versus the FCC coming up at 4:35 right after emails on our question, what have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Cliff. Welcome to the men's room.
Thank you.
Hola.
Hola. ¿Qué pasa? My wife and I were driving down the street on 148th past Bellevue Municipal Golf Course at dusk, so there weren't any golfers out there. And all of a sudden we saw this guy running across the green naked, completely naked. And he, the ball cleaning machines that they have there?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
He leapfrogged up onto the ball cleaning machine and sat on the black ball at the top of it.
Oh, my God.
For a minute. Not for a minute, just for a few seconds, actually. And then he jumped down and rammed down the fairway. So we were going, what the heck is this guy thinking?
Did it seem like he was tripping on some drugs, just having fun, or what?
Probably a combination.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to wash my balls there.
Yeah, probably not.
No. I pity the next guy that went to wash his balls.
Do you play golf there?
Oh, yeah. There and Willows.
I hate that par 5 that's an S shape. That thing sucks.
Oh, yeah. You got to play it a few times to get the hang of it.
Yeah, I can't do it. That's a fact.
S-shaped.
It is. It's basically you hit straight, then you hit right, then you hit left. It's a pain in the ass. What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Billy. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Yeah, I was up in Capitol Forest, that is down by Olympia. And I went to get busy with this gal in the car, and I went to get out, to take a leak, whatever. She slams the door and takes off.
She took off with your car?
Her car. I was in her car.
Okay.
But yeah, she took off. I even jumped on the hood. I had it on the windshield wipers, and she flipped me off, like a fly on a dog's ass.
And you were naked?
Yes. Well, I had a T-shirt on and my Wesco boots, my work boots.
That's naked enough to get arrested. Mm-hmm. Why do you think this happened? If one minute you're about to get busy, the next she's taking off.
I think I might have pissed her off, sometime before that.
I'm guessing so. You have no recollection of what that was?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
So how do you get home from that point?
Well, fortunately, there was like an old couch there. I ripped off a chunk and made like a little skirt out of it, and walked about 3 miles into town.
Out of the material from a discarded couch.
Yeah.
That's class here in town. People dumping furniture. You having sex in cars.
Yeah, I had to put something on.
What time of day was this that this happened?
Oh, it was about 2-3 o'clock.
In the morning, I assume.
No, in the daytime.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. So a bunch of people saw you as you're sauntering into town with your couch skirt.
Yeah, 1 or 2, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm guessing no one said anything to just steer clear. Like, I would not approach you.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that girl again?
No.
Okay, good.
All right. Did you have your wallet in your pants or anything? I mean, it's one thing, I have no pants, but like also my wallet, my phone, all that stuff's usually in my pants.
Oh, yeah. I had money. I had a quarter ounce of weed. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
It might be why she took your...
Yeah, I was going to say, that might explain why that happened.
What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Michael. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
I have a good one for you. It goes back to the early 80s, my frat days in college.
All right.
Anytime one of our frat brothers would pin to a sorority girl, we would get them drunk, strip them down naked, take them down to the sorority house, and tie them to the door, and then ring the doorbell, wait for other sorority girls to come out.
And this is just something you guys did?
Yep. Anytime someone... So they try to keep it a secret, usually if that happened. And then we had a sweetheart song that we would sing to the one who got pinned. And we just stand all outside singing to her as they're all laughing at him buck naked.
Okay.
All
right.
That's
a positive fraternity story.
That's a different thing. I got pants playing pool once. The chick I was dating thought it'd be fun. There's a bar in Federal Hill back in Baltimore. Shooting pool. We were going there maybe 3 nights a week after work. And she comes up behind me. Remember, she yanks down my pants. And at first, I'm like, oh, man. Because everyone looks, everyone laughs. Then I'm thinking, you know what? I'm going to outlast everyone. I just didn't pull them up, kept shooting pool. And it got to the point where people were like, dude, seriously, man. like, pull up your pants. I'm like, no, you thought it was funny. I'm like, let's keep the laughter going. So I played the rest of the game, my pants around my ankles, got some cheers for it. Bartender gave me a free shot when it was done.
Nice.
And then the chick who pulled down my pants, she was irritated with me, like, well, I thought you'd pull them back up. I'm like, you pulled them down. I was wearing them, and then you tore them down, and then you laughed, and I was like, F it. I'm going to keep shooting pool. Yeah.
Did you win the pool game?
I did not, Ted. Oh. I did not win the pool game, but I won the moment.
But you're also a guy who put a penis in a pool pocket.
That was a different bar, and I was hammered, and I was told about my pants getting ripped down. I remember that. I was not drunk yet. When I caught putting my D in the pool pockets, I was playing this guy from Zaire. That's how he always said it, right? The African brother. And he looked like Isaac from The Love Boat, right? And he called me Prime Time. I don't know why he called me Prime Time, but every time he saw me, he's like, Prime Time. And he would own the pool table. Like, if he started shooting pool, everyone puts their quarters up, and you just knew in the course of things you're going to play him because no one's going to beat him. So he would, quote-unquote, take it easy on me, as he says. Like, Prime Time, you are up. He had maybe 2 balls left. I still got all 7 up there. And as it was explained to me later, I was like, F this, and I would just drop my D in the hole and be like, I dare you to take the shot. I guess this guy, I can't remember his name, but he was like,
I'd fire off as hard as I could on that.
Well, everyone was, I guess, warning me of that risk, but this guy just wouldn't do it. He's like, I am not going to pull your junk out of the hole. And I was relentless with it until I was kind of carried away from the pool table. It's the story I heard. Yeah. But it's like you go back to that bar the next day, and nobody cared. Like, dude, you were great last night. That's just kind of how that bar rolls.
What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
I wouldn't do it at the bar we go to now.
I absolutely would not, man. They would crush your... And look, if it were me, I would take the shot, too. Like, I'm going to crush that. But this guy I'm not going to take this shot. That's what everyone kept telling me.
Well, it's a little weird on his angle, too. Yeah, a little bit. Pool, so you got to bend over, and now I feel like I'm just staring at your junk.
You are. I guess that was my strategy, is that wherever he was focusing to drop the ball, I would just drop my D there, hoping to distract him, and it worked. I didn't win that game either, by the way.
It's like when you play beer pong back in the day, when you're like college age, and those girls would always sit there and
I know.
Put their cleavage right behind the last cup, and it's like, well, I'm not going to hit the cup now.
And they know.
Yeah, I know.
But I would drag it out. See, that's how you play the game, though. Come on, guys, you're really distracting me, which, of course, encouraged them to keep doing it. The truth is, I'm just looking at your boobs.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They'd always end up in the cleavage. And then they'd win the game. You see, I just threw it straight at it. It's like, dude, you're not even trying.
Yeah,
it's
it goes where you aim.
Yeah, look at her boobs.
Hello, Jane. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
This is a story of my first time backpacking with a very dear friend. She decided to take me out. We'd been out for a few days in the Alpine Lakes area and got up early one morning, went and took a dip down in the lake, cleaned some of our clothes, hiked back up the little deer trail to where our camp is pitched well off the trail, and we hang our clothes up around the camp. Butterfly lands on the trail in front of us, so we're just bending over going, oh. And all of a sudden we hear off to the side. And we look up, and we're just in our underwear, and there is a hiker there, an early morning hiker, who is beat red and will not look at us. And he kind of stumbles out awkwardly, do you know where the trail is? We are so in the element. We are not bothered by this guy. We just casually reach over to the bushes, pick up our shirts, put them on, and go, yeah, if you just follow the deer trail back down to the lake, you'll pick it right up. Just follow the lake. And to this day, she and I still laugh about the time that we were,
bent over.
That we were the wood. We were, yeah. Well, I mean, luckily we were faced away.
But what would the proper etiquette be? Say it's me, all right, and I find you both attractive. You're both naked. I want to be decent and not stare, but also it's a once in a lifetime opportunity in the woods, right? So, I mean, I wouldn't ogle you, but I would definitely be looking at you as I talk and ask how to get to the trail. Like, would that have been okay too?
I think he handled it beautifully, because he must have gone through the thought process of, how do I not appear creepy I don't want to snap a twig and then suddenly these guys sneaking.
Oh my God! You know what? Your thought process is 100% correct on that. You don't want to be right. You snap the twig. Now you're a creepy guy, whether you are or not. But I will tell you this in dead honesty: I would have taken longer to clear my throat. That's all. It'd have been about 5 minutes later before you heard that.
What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
That is a tough one. I guess that's the proper thing what he did.
He did it right,
Yeah.
but based on how I am, I'm just questioning how long had he been there before he cleared his throat?
Could you whistle?
I think
that whistle.
I would say, dude, if you're going to whistle, do not whistle like that.
Damn, girl.
You know how to get back to the trail?
Right.
Damn.
I'm lost.
Hello, Beezus. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
So there was a guy I used to work with. He was a bigger, really strong, really big, strong guy. And so we'd be working, and as soon as dusk would start rolling around and then the fog would start rolling in, you could see him kind of getting a little giddy. He was always really quiet, but you could see him kind of getting a little weird.
What do you mean weird?
Like excited.
Okay.
Like excited. Like, oh, I love this time of the evening with that fog rolling in.
Good evening.
And I'm like,
yeah, I was like, was he a witch?
Yeah. Well, I was like, well, what's up with that? He goes, oh, it's a perfect time to smoke a big fat bowl of meth and then go chase critters out in the woods.
Jesus.
And it's like, okay. Well, I guess he would do this pretty frequently. Well, eventually, somebody called the cops on him. So he was out chasing critters in the woods, high as all hell. And when the cops show up, they had their lights on. So he thought they were aliens.
Oh, naturally.
So he's thinking, okay, well, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take off running, but I'm going to show these alien cops just how tough I am. So he took off stark-ass naked through sticker briars.
Ooh.
And went and just buried himself in the middle of this huge sticker briar patch. And then to continue to show the alien cops how tough he was grabbing glass bottles and biting the tops of them off and chewing the glass.
Wow.
Yeah, so...
You know, that's what Elliot did in E.T., and it absolutely worked.
I'm assuming he got arrested.
Yes, yeah, and that's the positive Friday. He got arrested, and that was his last journey through the woods.
I bet it was.
Why would you tell people the full story? Like dusk is rolling in. Hey, man, why are you so excited? I would have lied. I wouldn't say, dude, this is when I smoke meth and chase critters through the woods.
You also don't do meth.
You know, it's a good point.
What have you done naked, or what have you seen someone else doing while naked? 206-803-ROCK.
I never heard anybody describe it that way, though. A big old bowl of, and then he went, meth. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I did not think of it.
I was going to say weed naked on the deck.
And chase critters. Hello, David. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
First time caller, long time listener.
I appreciate it.
I'll bring up Nudity, and here he is.
Hey, so I got a story for you. I was in high school, and I had this girlfriend at the time. And so she had lived across the street from the high school. So we decided to cut class and, do our deed. So she was like, oh, yeah. Another thing is, like, her mom was a janitor at, like, the middle school that was down the road and then the high school as well. She was like, oh, well, my mom gets off work at this time, so we have this amount of time to do our thing, whatever. So we cut class, go to her house, and I thought I was going to be slick because I was driving a car. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to park a couple blocks down the road by the church, and we'll just walk back and, get it on, whatever. So we get in the shower, we're doing our thing, and all of a sudden we hear the front door slam, and her mom is screaming bloody murders, like screaming her name. And then she goes, get your ass out here right now. And she goes, I'm taking a shower. And she, like, beating on the door. So she finally gets out of the shower. She's telling me to be quiet, and I'm there covering up, like, shutting the curtains. She slams the door open, and she whips the shower curtains down, and she goes, get the F out of my house before I call the cops. Did not have time to get dressed. So I grab all my clothes, and I run out the back door. It is like 30 degrees and snowing, right? So you got to remember, my car is a few blocks down the road.
By the church.
Yeah, by a church, of all things. So I got all my clothes covering my crotch, and I'm running down as fast as I can, and I got cars honking at me. I got people screaming at me. I've never been so damn embarrassed in my life. Finally get to my car. And at the time, I was driving a 1997 Toyota RAV4, and it was one of the ones where you had two keys. You had one for the ignition and one to unlock the door. So I had to drop my pants, drop everything I had, dig through my pants for my keys, unlock my door, get in my car, and I just hightailed it out of there.
How fast were you rifling through your pants to find the keys?
Dude, I was trying so fast to just get to my keys. I got people, and this is at an intersection, dude. Like, this is like cars stop. And I'm like, people are like screaming at me, like, no, sir. Everybody, I know, I'm sure somebody took some pictures and videos. It's on the internet somewhere, I'm sure. But, God, it felt like forever trying to get my keys out of my pants, unlock my door.
Do you think anyone recognized you as you?
Oh, dude, yeah, it was a small town. I mean, it was during school hours, so, like, nobody at school knew, but it was, in a small town, like, everybody knows everybody, and everybody knows your mom, and everybody knows your dad, so...
So did you ever hear about it later, then? Like, did you ever get a phone call where your mom gets off the phone and says, David, why did somebody think they saw you naked outside of a church?
No, dude, even worse. Everybody at school found out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I mean, under the circumstances, you know. I wonder why her mom was losing her mind. Did she know there was somebody else over? What was the tell?
Probably because her daughter was cutting class.
Oh,
right.
I got you.
That's the thing is we don't know, but I'm assuming somebody saw us like cut class or saw us at the house or something, and so they probably phoned her mom, which her mom's a janitor. She worked at the middle school and the high school, so she was at the middle school at the time. So I'm thinking one of the teachers or somebody called her mom, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, as a parent, if you said your kid's cutting class, and then I go home to find them and they're in the shower, I don't think they cut class to get clean. That is not why this is happening. Yeah, I don't think it takes much to be.
You got to use your brain on that. I pooped myself at work or at school, Mom.
Yeah, there you go.
I had to come home and clean up.
I feel like I've heard that story at least 5 times.
Was I doing the shower thing? And
yeah. Like a buddy I used to know, like same thing. Like he came home, caught his son with his girlfriend, same thing. Like cut class and then they're in the shower, but like
just don't do the shower. The shower guarantees it, right? You hear the front door slam, you can climb out of bed and fake like you're sick, or like you said, Miles, fake like you pooped yourself. Something. The shower says, "I'm having sex."
Yeah, and like they shouldn't be there, but like sometimes people just come home early for work.
Oh yeah,
I've heard that story a couple times. And you're right. It's always the shower, and it's always cut in school.
I'm so happy that never happened to me.
It happened to me once. It wasn't the shower, just going during the summer, so I'm off from school. I wasn't cutting school, but my dad normally got home at like 5:45. I mean, like clockwork, around 5:45. Gets him 3:15. Just like you got to be kidding me. He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything really. It's one of those. I'm like, oh, hey, Dad, and we chat for a minute. And then my then girlfriend makes her appearance. He was very cordial. Oh, hey, Dana, how you doing? She's like, I'm doing well, Mr. Hill, blah, blah, blah. So she kind of goes out in the living room, and he just put his hand on my chest and just looked at me. No words were said. And he's like, not in this house. I was like,
not in the house?
Oh, yeah.
What do you want me to do, out in the backyard?
Anywhere other than his house.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's all he said. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, man. Ted versus the FCC is on the way, and we've got your emails on the way next from the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, we find out what happens when the lights go down in the city. But first, Felix and I will be off next week for a hard-earned vacation.
Looking forward to it, Playboy. Me and my girlfriend got plans, man.
Do I even want to know what those plans entail?
It involves latex, a guinea pig, 2 uncooked prawns, a limp breath, and candle wax.
So no, I don't want to know what your plans entail.
You're lost, Playboy. Just know that the guinea pig is key.
Aha. As I was saying, we will be on vacation next week, but award-winning documentarian and former colleague of mine, Mateo Cacaverde, has been working on a 5-part documentary that will take you behind the scenes here at Inaction News. It airs starting on Monday in place of our regular broadcast.
Yeah, I'd watch the documentary, but I'll be busy with latex, a guinea pig, 2 uncooked prawns, and lint breath and candle wax.
So you've said. But to talk with us about next week's Inaction News documentary, we welcome Mateo Cacaverde.
Stone, my main man. Good to see you, my friend. Felix Foxworthy. You still got that humming meow meow. Come on, man. You know I got that humming meow meow. Also got my hands on some chica boom boom. No. Yeah, got that humming meow meow and the chica boom boom, Playboy.
What are you two talking about?
Nothing legal, man.
Of course. So, Mateo, you've had quite the year. You won an award for your documentary, I Wouldn't Eat That If I Were You.
Yes, about lead paint and my wife's tuna casserole.
You also won an award for your documentary, Scooby-Doo, The Tragic End to a Hero.
Yeah, he had a very promising career in front of him until he died tragically after I hit him with my car.
What?
Scooby-Doo, my main man. I hit him with my car by accident and he died. I left that part out of the documentary.
I can see why. You've been doing the documentary thing for a long time now.
Yes, my friend.
What are some of the more amazing or unexpected things that you've discovered as a documentary filmmaker?
Okay, I discovered that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's tattoos drawn on with a Sharpie. See, Stone, I told you so. NBA star LeBron James is actually a dwarf.
A dwarf? LeBron James?
Yes. He uses prosthetic legs. See, Stone, I told you so. I've also discovered that Wayne Gretzky is a black man.
NHL hockey legend Wayne Gretzky?
Yes, my friend, it was a different time, you know. And also, I learned that E.T. never phoned home. It was a booty call. All he said was, "You up?" See, Stone?
You told me so, I know. That is all very fascinating, Mateo. I had no idea.
I did.
Yes, Felix, but Mateo, you spent 16 weeks behind the scenes with us documenting our day-to-day lives here at the Inaction News Studios. What can our audience expect to see?
They will just have to wait until Monday, yes?
Ah, Mateo, the master of the cliffhanger.
Good news, Stone, my main man. I cut out the footage of you with the Oochie Goochie Ting Ting. You know.
I don't know.
I do.
Whatever it is,
the Oochie Goochie Ting Ting.
Whatever that is, I'm glad it's lost to history.
It doesn't have to be, my main man.
Yes, it does. Mateo, thank you for your contribution. We look forward to your documentary starting on Monday, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you when we get back.
Where are my legs? Tim? Tim, where are my legs?
Yeah, I sold them to science, man. You were sleeping, so I cut them off.
You sold my legs to science?
I sold one of your legs. The other leg I gave the money for a barbecue.
Oh, my goodness.
You know you're crazy, man.
I just bought $40 shoes.
No, you still got your feet, man. I put them under your desk.
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at Inaction News. I did it slowly for you.
KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Heard Ryan Castle earlier on the show today say that I believe there are 2 single spots available and 1 pair for the Miles Montgomery KISW Golf Classic. So if you want to get in, you can get in as a single and you can get in as a pair. So all the details are at KISW.com. Going to be a great day on the course. Just a couple slots left. So if you want to get out there and enjoy a great day, get to KISW.com. Speaking of KISW.com, do we have time for a few emails from the men's room at KISW.com? And a few from our questions today on what you've done naked or what you've seen other people doing while naked. Guys, my friend and I made a bet with our other friends while camping in Cle Elum. Who could stay up the latest? My friend passed out shortly after, so we lost. Should have saw that coming. But we kept to our word, and the next morning we frolicked naked in the field in front of 20-plus friends. Good times. All of it, decades ago, I lived in Austin. I was driving home around 4 in the morning and drove past a strip center with a laundromat. Now, the laundromat door then opened. A large guy stuck his head out and looked both ways, then came out the door naked and started jogging down the sidewalk. I could not stop laughing. I guess he really wanted to wash every piece of clothing that he owned. Love the show. That from Mark. I mean, might as well watch what you got on, right?
Yeah, why not?
It's 4 in the morning. Who's going to walk in?
Do you have like big laundry day clothes?
What do you mean?
Like you were doing like a lot of laundry? I don't know. I just have some like a couple shirts that you might wear to like work out in it. Like I would never wear them out in public.
Yeah.
But if you're doing laundry, they get worn.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Instead of walking around naked.
Instead of being naked, yes, I have my backup clothes.
Yeah.
Guys, in high school youth group the girls would go skinny dipping a lot, and we heard that the boys were going to go skinny dipping one night. So we snuck out on to the beach, and we saw people in the water, and we ran and stole all the clothes on the sand. Then we realized those were not the clothes that belonged to any of the boys in our youth group. Oh. We dropped the clothes and ran. Guys, the thing I did naked, I attended Lollapalooza, hosted by KISW, in the early 90s. For the aerial photo that year, we all laid down in a peace sign with our buns to the sun. Good times.
Nice.
I had a buddy that was terrified of taking his shirt off.
All right.
So we're at a festival, and I'm just like, dude, we're on a river on a sunny, nobody here.
Is he worried about a sunburn?
No, he just wasn't comfortable.
Yeah,
comfortable with his body. But I'm like, dude, look around this beach. Like, people are having a blast. Like, nobody's worried about what your body looks like. And I go, nobody. It took like half an hour of being like, nobody's going to know, right? Like, I don't have a beach body. Like, who cares? He takes his shirt off. He's like, you're right, I should relax. Helicopter flies over. And then the stranger that year posted a picture from that festival. And you could see the 4 of us.
Oh, no.
Clear as day in that river.
Oh, no.
I was like, his worst nightmare came true. I'm like, dude, how would anybody ever know?
God almighty.
I know.
My bad, man.
Right? I was like, I did not see that one coming.
Guys, I got drunk on watermelon Spodie at Egg Day when I was 21. What the hell's Egg Day?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Is that like a UW thing?
Not sure.
Maybe.
Last thing I remember was chugging the leftover juice about 4 p.m. Family event, friends, parents, family included. People who we'd known since childhood. Well, I stripped off my clothes and ran around the yard naked. Apparently, a friend covered his mom's eyes, and she ripped his hands away, saying, I haven't seen a young man naked for a long time. It's a story told quite often to my embarrassment, as I'm now 47 years old. Guys, my wife and I vacation at the same resort in Cabo every year. It is our favorite resort because the hot tubs are open 24 hours and no one really patrols the pool. We typically have a couple drinks, few edibles, followed by some alternative chemical substances. This generally leads to the loss of clothing, followed by lots of skinny dipping and extracurricular activities. Generally, we are by ourselves, but last year we saw a shadow on the balcony later in the evening, and I asked my wife, I wonder how much they saw or he saw. She said probably a lot, as she proceeded to do a backstroke across the pool. Good times. All right, let's see here. We got a couple of birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
All right, all the bitches. Parker is turning 2 and has been a loyal listener since day one. Her new favorite thing is to say hola when you guys answer a call. We'll see if the Bacholas comes naturally the next few years.
It will.
Can she please get a little kid fish sandwich, a few dad jokes for Miles, and Coach Ted hyping her up to bounce in her inflatable Princess Castle this weekend. Hope to see you guys out at a World Tour stop or down at Chambers Bay. Go Ravens. Lots of love from the dad known as Gibby.
Just real quick, your daughter's 2, and she likes to say Ola. Years ago, got an email from a guy whose son was 3. And I believe they were at a Mariners game. It was someplace in a public bathroom. It is very crowded. His kid is in the stall. And on repeat, this kid is screaming, "Hola, bitch, hola," over and over at the top of his lungs. So it's going to happen. Just letting you know.
Fish challenge.
All right, kids, too. I'm letting it rip. They don't know these jokes.
She knows hola.
What would an Australian say to a beekeeper who was acting up? What would an Australian say to a beekeeper who was acting up?
I don't know.
Beehive.
Beehive.
What's a stripper's favorite automotive brand?
The Probe?
Damn.
Sorry. I was going to say the Volvo, but that's Volvo.
These are for 2-year-olds.
Yep.
Stripper's favorite automotive.
Polestar.
Okay.
Polestar.
Yeah.
Polestar.
Electric cars. You haven't seen them? You've probably seen them on the road.
just
There's
didn't
a
know
few
what
in
it
our
was.
hood. Yeah, there's a few.
Guys, I was walking past a prison. Guess what I saw? I saw a little person inmate climbing down the prison wall.
It's already funny.
I thought to myself, that's a little condescending. Stupid, but funny.
What are you going to stop at the setup for me?
What is the most popular car in Norway? What is the most popular car in Norway?
I don't know.
Fjord. And 2 more.
How did we not see that?
I saw the Gene Simmons from KISS, and his wife were at a baseball game the other night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. They're on the KISS cam. And finally, for the 2-year-old, farts are like children.
How so?
I'm proud of mine, but disgusted by yours.
All right, 2 years old. Congratulations. Big birthday party tomorrow. I'm guessing this one. We got this bouncy house, Princess Bouncy House. First of all, go in there. Go hard. You got to jump with all your ability.
Go hard.
You know what I'm saying? Bounce off those walls. Bounce off those things. Plus, we got to remember, we got to be friendly to our other little friends and let them get some bounces in. Other than that, remember, no shoes in there. And let's be careful.
Don't get trapped in the corners.
I've seen kids get trapped.
I know. Don't get trapped.
I have lost a child in the trap corners. It's weird.
And Gibby, make sure that thing, it could be windy tomorrow, man.
Yeah, for real. Don't be on the news, brother.
Guys, happy birthday to my longtime friend and sometimes lover, M. Gonna get the dirty Germans telling us what's going to happen when I fly back to Washington in July. Signed, Florabama Beefstick.
Yeah, based on the name Florabama Beefsteak, I believe you're going to get laid hard and heavy.
Yeah, it's a good thing about M&Ms is sometimes they come with peanuts.
Yeah. I would buy that, I'd buy that jerky. Florabama Beefsteak jerky.
I'd buy a Florida-Bama beef stick.
Man, that is an odd part of the world.
Oh, yeah,
Florabama.
Jacksonville and stuff?
It's kind of more Destin, Fort Walton,
right, my bad.
Panama City. Just weird, man.
Panama City's beautiful.
It's basically just Alabama with a beach.
Yeah, classy.
No.
Redneck
stuff. It's just weird. Guys, my girlfriend Nina's birthday is today. She's 33. Could she get a fish sandwich medley and a suck it up cupcake? She's from Venezuela, and the other day I was lifting something heavy, and she said, "Your face is so red. Why do white people call other races colored when you guys are the ones that turn all the colors?" And in case you can read this on the air, my favorite bad joke. Why was 6 afraid of 7?
Because 7, 8, 9.
No, because 7 was a registered sex offender.
Oh, damn.
Happy Friday, bitches. That from Dan, the electrician.
6 offender. Registered 6 offender.
Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7 was a registered 6 offender.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn it, Miles.
Filet of fish sandwich.
I like sex offender better.
I'll have a fish sandwich.
Can I have a fish sandwich? Put the cheese and the tartar on the side.
I want a fish sandwich.
Is it too early for a fish sandwich. Cheese and tartar on the side.
Ooh, yeah.
I smell the fish sandwich. Maybe some dinner relish in the morning. At noon and at night.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich?
So you don't want a fish sandwich?
So suck it up, cupcake.
I say it that way too, Miles.
What's that?
That's Stefan's a registered sex offender. I didn't know it was supposed to be 6 offenders.
Damn, you guys made it real bad.
Yeah.
Joke, damn it.
It's still funny.
We made it. I mean, we made it cutting.
Oh yeah.
Vicious.
Right. Accidentally. Oh, look, gentlemen. Today I'm celebrating my 35th birthday in New Orleans with my lovely wife, Doris.
Oh.
Doris in New Orleans.
Lovely Doris.
Can I get the captain and Coke Ted giving me some advice on what to do in New Orleans? Thanks, guys. That from Austin.
Ooh, well, ahoy, they're spending time in New Orleans, huh? Well, you know, the El Capitan remembers when me and the mascots rolled into the Big Easy on the SS Minnow. Quick side note, the Big Easy is Aunt Jemima's backside. Crunch berries.
All right, if you're down on Bourbon Street, first of all, I take some test kits with me, all right? Sell a lot of bad drugs down there. I got lost one day, ended up in the in the Spanish Quarter. Other than that, rage, drink a hurricane, go to O'Brien's, get the original, and then wear shoes. Do not go on Bourbon Street with open-toe shoes. There is a sludge down there that is disgusting.
Did you do that?
No, oh, hell no.
Okay.
I see people do it all. They rinse off those streets every day during the day.
It doesn't matter.
But there's what I'm saying. It's just water mixed with pee and this and that. And you see people every time on Bourbon Street like, put those dogs in the.
I put it this way: like I flush the toilet every time I use it, but I don't immediately take a cup and dip it in my toilet and take a sip. That's kind of what Bourbon Street is.
Yeah.
And a huge birthday shout out to my boyfriend Beard, who is officially 39.
Oh, nice.
He's still hot, a stud in the kitchen, and still treats my ass like it's a vital part of his daily physical therapy. Could find me after work for some more fun. Happy birthday to my favorite person, Stay Ferrell. You legend. That from Hannah. A dealer's choice there, Mike, on what you want to give Beard. And one more birthday.
I got one more birthday, man. My son turns 14 years old today. And I can say this with all honesty, that dude has made me proud and made me laugh every single day for 14 years. Let me rephrase that. He has made me laugh for about 12 of those years because the first 2 years he couldn't talk. But once he could learn to talk, the first thing he did was subscribe to humor. Man, just stay who you are. I'm telling you, you are the best dude on this earth, bar none. And I don't know what you learned from me other than farts are funny. Your mom disagrees, but whatever. She'll figure it out. But the one thing that I love, doesn't matter what you say to him, doesn't matter what he wears, it doesn't matter what his activities are. Anyone that criticizes him, his only response is, haters gonna hate. Pops a collar, does not care. Brother, never, ever, ever lose that spirit and the attitude. You are the frickin' man. Could not be prouder of you. Awesome. And we got reservations at your favorite restaurant tomorrow, even though I'm convinced it's for the women that work there and not the food.
Is that where he really wants to go?
Good choice, sir.
Attaboy.
Every year since he discovered it, we go to the same place. My wife was not thrilled this morning. I got the reservations. I said, look, man, I'm not going to
The food's
complain.
good.
The food is good. The views are even better. He's 14. I think we're tracking now, my boy. So anyway, happy birthday. I love you to death, man.
You taking him to Twin Peaks?
Twin Peaks. You got
chicken wings, man. It's all about the chicken wings.
That's it.
All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you. BJ.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Mom. Okay, I think it's time that we go back in time to the last time that we played Ted versus the FCC. So if we could, let's go back in time.
Some say sheep that struggle from sexual frustration sit on ships and sip on Schlitz. So sheepishly, sitting Schlitz sippers sent ships of sexually frustrated sheep to sit on sheets of silt slits.
3 times fast.
Some sheep that struggle from sexual frustration sit on ships and sip on slitch. So sheepishly sitting Schlitz sippers sent ships of sexually frustrated sheep to sit on sheets of silt.
on silk. Let's do it again.
And now, everyone's favorite daytime game show, where one person could lose $325,000 and their job, or win and walk away with nothing. It's time for Ted versus the FCC.
Been a while since we've done Ted versus the FCC. A couple weeks ago was Miami, Ted, down there for the Formula One. We had last Friday off, so hopefully you are refreshed and ready to try this one again.
It is ironic. Last time, Miami Ted was smoking hookah and drinking beer and buckets of beer at an outdoor sports bar in Miami.
Now you're just doing
probably around this time.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Now you're just doing Ted versus the FCC.
I'm still smoking hookah back in the office.
Okay, this is round number 2 of the same version of Ted versus the FCC. This is from our listener, Dylan. So, Dylan, thank you for sending this in. And it goes something like this. Some say sheep that struggle from sexual frustration sit on ships and sip on Schlitz. So, sheepishly sitting Schlitz sippers sent ships of sexually frustrated sheep to sit on sheets of silt slits. The way that we do Ted versus the FCC, 1 time through, 3 times fast. Did you dumb me?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was getting ready.
Oh, okay. All right.
Thanks for the confidence boost. I had papers on it, so I just needed to be ready.
Okay. I thought I slipped and didn't know it.
That's pooping.
Almost happened to me this week.
No, come on.
So close.
Some say sheep that struggle from sexual frustration sit on ships and sip on Schlitz. So sheepishly sitting Schlitz sippers sent ships of sexually frustrated sheep to sit on sheets of silt slits.
3 times fast.
Some say sheep that struggle from sexual frustration sit on ships and sip on Schlitz. So sheepishly sitting Schlitz sippers sent ships of sexually frustrated sheep to sit on sheets of silt slits.
1.
Some say sheep that struggle from sexual frustration sit on ships and sip on Schlitz. So sheepishly sitting Schlitz sippers sent ships of sexually frustrated sheep to sit on sheets of silt slits.
2.
Some say sheep that struggle from sexual frustration sit on ships and sip on Schlitz. So sheepishly sitting Schlitz sippers sent ships of sexually frustrated sheep to sit on sheets of slits.
All I do is
Okay.
You got it.
Okay. Over there. Yeah. Big time there.
By the way, the last time we did this, Ted, because I remember I wrote the word down, you invented the word slitch.
Yes.
Which sounds so dirty, but it's not a word.
I think I just almost said it again.
There we go. Big win in Ted versus the FCC. All right, coming up, it's a 5:08. We'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, we find out what happens when the lights go down in the city. But first, Felix and I will be off next week for a hard-earned vacation.
Looking forward to it, Playboy. Me and my girlfriend got plans, man.
Do I even want to know what those plans entail?
It involves latex, a guinea pig, 2 uncooked prawns, a lint brush, and candle wax.
So no, I don't want to know what your plans entail.
You're lost, Playboy. Just know that the guinea pig is key.
Aha. As I was saying, we will be on vacation next week, but award-winning documentarian and former colleague of mine, Mateo Cacaverde, has been working on a 5-part documentary that will take you behind the scenes here at Inaction News. It airs starting on Monday in place of our regular broadcast.
Yeah, I'd watch the documentary, but I'll be busy with latex, a guinea pig, 2 uncooked prawns, and lint brush and candle wax.
So you've said. But to talk with us about next week's Inaction News documentary, we welcome Mateo Cacaverde.
Stone, my main man. Good to see you, my friend. Felix Foxworthy.
You still got that humming meow meow. Come on, man. You know I got that humming meow meow. Also got my hands on some chica boom boom.
No.
Yeah, got that humming meow meow and the chica boom boom, Playboy.
What are you two talking about?
Nothing legal, man.
Of course. So, Mateo, you've had quite the year. You won an award for your documentary, I Wouldn't Eat That If I Were You.
Yes, about lead paint and my wife's tuna casserole.
You also won an award for your documentary, Scooby-Doo, The Tragic End to a Hero.
Yeah, he had a very promising career in front of him until he died tragically after I hit him with my car.
What?
Scooby-Doo, my main man. I hit him with my car by accident and he died. I left that part out of the documentary.
I can see why. You've been doing the documentary thing for a long time now.
Yes, my friend.
What are some of the more amazing or unexpected things that you've discovered as a documentary filmmaker?
Okay, I discovered that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's tattoos drawn on with a Sharpie.
See, Stone, I told you so.
NBA star LeBron James is actually a dwarf.
A dwarf? LeBron James?
Yes. He uses prosthetic legs.
See, Stone, I told you so.
I've also discovered that Wayne Gretzky is a black man.
NHL hockey legend Wayne Gretzky?
Yes, my friend, it was a different time, you know. And also, I learned that E.T. never phoned home. It was a booty call. All he said was, "You up?"
See, Stone.
You told me so, I know. That is all very fascinating, Mateo. I had no idea.
I did.
Yes, Felix, but Mateo, you spent 16 weeks behind the scenes with us documenting our day-to-day lives here at the Inaction News Studios. What can our audience expect to see?
They will just have to wait until Monday, yes?
Ah, Mateo, the master of the cliffhanger.
Good news, Stone, my main man. I cut out the footage of you with the Oochie Goochie Ting Ting. You know.
I don't know.
I do.
Whatever it is,
the Oochie Goochie Ting Ting.
Whatever that is, I'm glad it's lost to history.
It doesn't have to be, my main man.
Yes, it does. Mateo, thank you for your contribution. We look forward to your documentary starting on Monday, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you when we get back.
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at Inaction News. I did it slowly for you.
Now, you can watch The Men's Room live on YouTube. Subscribe at KISW Rock. The Men's Room titillates your ears when you listen on the radio or Odyssey app. Teases your taste buds when enjoying Men's Room IPA. And now, you can watch The Men's Room live on YouTube. It's as close to actually being in the studio as you can get. Thanks to The Incident. Touch and smell unavailable. Find us on YouTube and subscribe at KISW Rock from Seattle's Sensory Annihilation Station. KISW. The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, so coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check-in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Good news, everybody. Toxic algae has been found in Green Lake.
I think 2 other beaches, too, in the area.
Has it really?
Yeah.
There was 3 beaches, and then today I saw the algae in Green Lake.
Criminy.
Already?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't seem hot enough for that.
I mean, I would not get in Green Lake anyway.
Right.
It's just too shallow.
Coward.
Which to me, I mean, look, when you have that big of a body of water, but also that shallow, I'm like, this generally is what happens.
Well, they do have a swimming area.
I know.
So
I would not.
I think they have
Lake.
that cleared out a little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of agree with both of you. I've swam in it before, but generally, like, post-July, I don't know if I'd get in it.
Yeah, I just wouldn't.
Last time I took a loop around there, man, I saw a trout that was probably at least, it had to be about 4 pounds. Thing was huge. I was like, dude, I didn't realize that there were big-ass trout in there.
No kidding, dude.
Yeah, just right by the shore.
There's too many geese out there.
There's a lot of attractive things at Green Lake.
Yes,
I wouldn't expect you to go trout.
Trout.
Oh, well, yeah.
A lot of things to look at out there.
Yes,
Yeah.
Well, you know, every once in a while I'll look at nature.
I'm just saying, you can see the same nature a couple times on one pass.
What do you do? I'm going on a butt walk, man. Checking out some butts, getting some steps in.
There you go. Going on a butt walk. A new study found that half of Americans get financial advice from AI. I'm not shocked.
I'm not either. I mean, look, as far as any advice I would take, AI would probably... Any advice I would take from AI, I'd probably trust that more than anything else.
So what they found there, because I thought the same thing. It's like, you know what? It's still going to give you at least halfway decent advice. But they found that the advice that you get from AI, they said, was as good as the questions that you asked.
That's
they
fair.
found that people who were a little bit more financially literate, they got better responses out of AI than people who were just like, how do I make money?
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
I'll tell you what.
Because it's a very analytical thing, and that's where AI, there's no imagination involved, right? They'll massage numbers and do all that crap, but that kind of stuff you smell. But as far as it goes, like, this is perfect for AI. The financial thing, absolutely.
If you really want to invest, I seriously, there is a website that basically shows every trade that is made from senators and House of Representatives members who sit on these committees.
Go
and they
with
also,
that.
So what you see them buy that then. What you see them sell for whatever reason, if you have that, probably a good time to dump that stock.
Absolutely.
I mean, they're already cheating.
Yes.
So follow the cheaters. I mean, because they're winning.
Right. You can't do anything about it. So you might as well go like, you know what?
Look, you can't beat them, join them.
There you go.
You know?
What I was just about to say. Yeah. Exactly. The state of Iowa has just recorded their first ever shark attack.
I read that.
In Iowa?
Yes.
It makes sense in a second.
Basically, it happened at a zoo. Somebody ended up...
Oh. All right, I'm like...
But they still say it's the first documented shark attack in Iowa.
It is.
That is true.
Because you're right. You should be that shocked, Ted. How in the hell did somebody get attacked by a shark in Iowa?
And they had to euthanize the shark.
Why?
Because it would not let go of the person's hand. I thought the same thing. Like, it's not going to get a taste for human blood. They're like, it would not let go of this person's hand. Only thing they could do to get the person's hand back was kill the thing.
Euthanize sounds nice.
They put it down.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm just saying, if a guy's hand's in there, I can't imagine they took time to like get a needle and stuff.
Nah, I get a feeling it was like, kill this mother.
Did they say why he was near the shark? Was it a patron or was it somebody who was working?
I don't remember. I think it was an employee.
Okay.
I think.
That to me is a little bit more acceptable.
Because I don't know. Right, but I don't know that even when you go to a really nice aquarium that they put the customers in a position to be able to stick your hand in the tank with a shark.
Right. I agree. I fully agree. Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. I'll give you guys a 70% chance of success. That might be generous. We'll find out. But it is an adjective brought to you by the letter T. And it describes something that has many literal or figurative twists and turns. Their sentence is the blank mountain path rewards climbers with a stunning view of the town below. Which,
did you say it was a verb?
Adjective.
Adjective.
It describes something that has many literal or even figurative twists and turns.
Oh, I was going to say twisty.
A T word. Ends in S.
Tenacious?
The word is tortuous.
I have never heard that word before.
Tortuous.
You could have just said, like, sitting through a musical.
Yes.
Tortuous. Yeah. Many twists and turns.
Sitting through kindergartners playing the recorder at a recital.
Ugh.
Torturous.
Makes you want to be a blind mouse.
You know what? For this one, we'll just say, makes you want to be a blind mice. I agree.
Even the blind mice are like, is that our song? Because they're effing it up.
Right.
We got one theme song. They are not hitting us.
That age, it's not really a song that you're playing because they even slow it way down. They slow it way down.
But they shouldn't.
No.
Because it drags out the shrill.
It does. It's gonna sound awful.
But when you're learning a new instrument, sometimes you have to slow it down.
You absolutely do, Ted. And I fully agree with that.
But when they say 18 of them, can't one of them be good? The answer is no, by the way. No.
Here's my problem. It's always been my problem, even when I was that age. There's 3 notes to 3 blind mice. 3. Count them. 3. You go down the same way that you come back up. There's 3 notes. How do you screw it up?
You'd be
Start at the
surprised.
high side, go down to the low side, and then back up.
And it's also the same notes as like 15 other songs.
Yes.
Right? I mean, it is. Just, it's the same song as a bunch of other songs. Those same 3 notes. And they F up the whole thing. And also, look, man, they play at every freaking concert. I'm like, I heard this last year.
Yes.
That's all.
And the kid sitting next to me, it's like, we didn't even do that position, that finger position. Like, you just hold still. I didn't know. Shut up. You don't know how to do it, fake it.
That's what I did.
Don't blow air through it.
I think overall, we all agree that
kids suck.
But they're just not the best musicians.
No, they're not.
That's why if they're good, we call them a prodigy.
That's good. That means they're good.
There's a 4-year-old playing at Carnegie Hall.
Prodigy, because they don't suck.
Right. He can do 3 blind mice.
I did see a 10-year-old girl play drums. She's a prodigy. And I'm already like, here we go. And she rocked out to Rush. And she crushed it. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. This girl was
Rush?
dude. Like I said, everyone's expectations were low because you always get this big sell.
Sure.
And, ooh, they can play whatever. They can't. So they had a little drum set up for her. And they started playing Tom Sawyer. And she sat down behind her. And she's this cute little 10-year-old girl, right? And beat the living piss out of these drums. I mean, absolutely crushed her where I wanted to jump off and like put my lighter on. I'm like, well, let's go.
The hard part about the recorder is you can't harmonize on it.
Right, it's all one note.
You could have the note down, but the harder you blow, the difference is the pitch and the change.
Yeah, true enough.
So, I mean, you can have your finger positioning correct, but if I blow harder than the person beside me, we're going to have 2 totally different sounds.
Yeah, I know that. You would think the music teacher knows that. Like, hey, man, I get it. You're right.
Quiet down, Joey. Since 2020, littering has declined by 34%.
Good.
Nice.
I'm a fan, man.
People just don't go outside.
Yeah.
That's probably part of it.
Now they're hoarders.
One of the largest physics surveys ever has just found nobody agrees on anything.
No, they've been debating because you got the quantum stuff. You got, right? And I mean, that's.
Everything has different causes and everything has different meanings. And
until they figure out quantum, they're not going to agree on anything.
Correct. Right. It's all theory.
Yeah.
It's all theory. You're going to like this, Steve. A judge has just permanently barred the playing of the Cars for Kids commercials
in California.
Unless it clearly discloses where those donations are going.
I understand that. My thing is, I don't care the reason. Find a reason to bar it.
Right.
I don't care what a child labor laws, because you had little kids. Whatever you got to do to make us never hear that freaking ad again, I will fully support. By the way, I want to do a documentary one day. It just says, where are they now? And it's the kids from the Cars for Kids commercial. Like, listen, kids, I don't know if you know how much everyone hated you. It's not your fault. It's the jingle, but you were the face of it. Nobody likes you. No one.
We've been talking nudity all day long, and that got my brain turning. You know what? There are some things that are just more fun to do nude. You know, there was a handful of people that called in. It's like, you know what? They're doing normal stuff, and it's more fun being nude. Let's find it out.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So what I found here are 10 things that are more fun to do naked. Let's see if you guys would actually consider doing these things naked. Number 10, bottom of the list, they go with yoga or Pilates. They say practicing yoga without clothes can increase your awareness of your muscles and your movements.
Yeah, I bet that's the case.
There's not a lot of clothing already.
Can be, absolutely. What I found, I don't do yoga, but when I did, I found just doing it in my boxers helped keep me cooler.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like every time I did it, there's like a lot of shirtless dudes,
right,
in shorts, tiny shorts, and then women are wearing like just the tiniest bras and stuff. Right. I feel like
that's
yoga
exercise.
Yoga.
You stay legal,
but like generally you don't see dudes lifting shirtless,
right?
So that's what I'm saying. Like yoga to me already lends itself to be doing it nude.
Cycling too. You see a lot of women with those sports bras on.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
Keep it on.
I don't know, man. I would go limited clothing, but I don't know if I would feel so stupid being naked doing Pilates. I did Pilates last night, and I was just thinking, if I had done that crap naked, there's a lot of compromising positions that do not look good if I'm naked.
I think yoga naked would be good, but I also would be mortified, even if it's like a girl I'm dating walks in. Like that's just not a good naked.
No, it's not. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
My wife was literally in the next room over making dinner. And if she'd have just looked over and seen my naked
I'm
ass
not hungry anymore.
doing basically fire hydrants.
Right.
Like, that's not a good look. My pasty ass doing that. Like, that you end up in compromising positions where
for sure.
my face is where I don't want to be near nude. So, not for me. 10 things that are more fun to do naked. Painting or body painting. Use your own body or a partner's as a canvas for artistic expression. I would use hers in a heartbeat. Again, mine needs
I would think
coverage.
if you're body painting, yes, being naked makes a lot of sense.
Absolutely.
Because you're body painting.
And if basically you're on any reality dating show, that's like your number one date thing that they make you do.
Oh, really?
Is just get friggin' nude and paint each other, and then you guys do the makeout session on the canvas. Then just let your bodies figure it out.
Okay.
I don't know why they do that. It always turns out gray. They always, look at that, we're squirting paint over each other, and then they just smush around on the doggone canvas, and it just becomes one gray canvas. Because it's a mixture of all the different colors. It just sucks. Like, this isn't Jackson Pollock. This is just stupid. Taking a shower outdoors.
Oh,
I did that for an entire summer.
1,000% agree.
No kidding. For an entire summer? What, like camp? What?
No, I worked at the beach, and we basically rented the garage behind this guy's house.
Yeah.
But it was set up as a bedroom, and there was a kitchen in there. But there were like 3 cots, so me and my 3 buddies rented it. There was also an apartment upstairs, a garage apartment above us. So we were in the actual garage with a door, but there was a side door. And where that side door was, there was also steps that went up to the apartment upstairs. Underneath those steps was an outdoor garage with like lattice and stuff.
Okay, yeah.
And so basically you just went in there, that was your shower.
Gotcha.
There was a Pittsburgh toilet in the garage.
Sure.
Just a solitary toilet in the middle
hanging there
of the garage, yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah, they do that a lot in Mexico too, man. And it's brings you alive. I can't explain it.
You're looking at nature, you got the blue skies.
Yeah.
Well, even like, right, it's like my uncle has one at his house. So I would use it every day. But even the door's closed, but just the fresh air blowing up underneath it, like, I don't know how to explain it. The outdoor shower, and I feel like that's like it's a shower, so you're always kind of naked.
Right. See, one of the places that I rented had a window in the shower.
All right.
I loved popping that thing open right up until my neighbor was over there feeding her chickens.
Right. Boy Scout camp, we had an outdoor shower.
Nice.
And I worked there for 4 or 5 summers in a row, 2 or 3 months at a time.
Yeah.
Problem was that everybody who worked there showered in that shower. So you had to be careful when you walked up there just to make sure that there weren't some of the other counselors who were female.
Correct.
Because they were using the same shower we were.
Correct. 10 things that are more fun to do naked. Playing games. They say video games, specifically motion-controlled ones like Wii boxing or board games, can be more entertaining.
We brought up the subject the other day. I bowled with Wii naked
Yes, you did.
all the time, man. I was like, hell with it.
I would not want to do boxing naked because you bounce around too much.
You do.
And it's distracting. Basically, when your penis
That's
is
why I didn't
bouncing
do
up and
tennis
down.
or anything, but
That's what I mean.
bowling was the right sport to do.
Bowling, I get. Boxing, tennis would be terrible, right? I just like, no.
I did like Wii tennis, though. That was a fun game.
God, it was a great game.
Damn straight. Sunbathing. Getting an all-over tan at a private beach or in a secluded backyard. I avoid the sun anyway, so that's not for me.
Black people don't sunbathe. Like, that's such a meaningless thing to me. Like, walk around naked in the sun, cool. But there's a very specific targeted audience with that one. Like,
I like the idea of walking up on you, Steve. You tanning? Nope.
I'll tell you what, though.
I'm reading, bro. I'm chilling.
I'm not even trying to get a tan. I'm really just trying to catch that heat and feel that it just feels good on my body.
Yeah, get that radiation on you.
Well, yeah, because I mean, like, you go naked if you're in a suntan in bed. Got to be careful.
You got to be very, very
Unless
careful.
you put a sticker someplace for comedic reasons.
It's a little clown sticker.
Yeah.
Dancing. Dancing to music alone or with a partner without clothes helps you feel more connected to your body.
Well,
if I'm dancing with a partner, like we're feeling connected.
You're damn right.
We're dancing naked.
Yeah, we're doing the tango or a salsa.
I'm doing a slow dance.
I'm just doing the tang.
Actually, I'm going to break dance.
I'm just going to stand there and let her twerk.
We're going into the
I'm
club
going to do the
dancing.
pop and lock, man. Yeah.
Jeez.
Doing the robot naked would be kind of funny.
She's twerking and Ted's just back, just beep booping. 10 things that are more fun to do naked. Cleaning the house, doing chores like vacuuming or dusting in the buff adds a sense of rebellion to housework.
I don't want to dust in the buff, man.
You don't want to knock it down?
Well, I'm just saying, when you dust, you do see the particles that your cloth didn't quite catch.
Sure.
And if they're just sticking to me now. Vacuum, sure.
Okay.
Wash the dishes, why the hell not?
I mean, I could. Again, I just feel like I would still put on a pair of mesh shorts.
Right. But, you know what, maybe that's the thing.
Clean house, mate.
I don't even tell the wife, like, you know what, I'll handle this area down here. You go handle the area up there. Come find me when you're done, and I'm just down there mopping the floor.
Would you fold laundry naked?
Yes.
All right. Just say, catch it up on the shows, you know.
Exactly. Just got the TV on.
Yeah, TV's on.
Hey, baby. 10 things that are more fun to do naked. They say cooking or baking while wearing an apron for safety can add excitement to a daily routine.
All right. I guess.
Just making a salad.
I mean, washing a head of lettuce.
I typically don't eat naked. That's the thing.
Right.
That's the thing. I would end up getting dressed to eat, even though I
No, it's done now. I'm going to go get dressed.
Right, and that's kind of my thing, is that I'm trying to find things to where I would conveniently end up naked.
I want to make deviled eggs naked. Just when you squirt the last minute. There's nothing to it. Not going to hurt yourself. Just...
Right, like the only reason why I ever played video games naked is because I did something and ended up going and showering. My video games were in my bedroom, so I went in with a towel wrapped around me and I'm just air drying, playing video games while I'm doing it. Like, that's the only reason why I ever did it.
Sure.
But I don't know if I'd be cooking like, you know what I need to do. Like, okay.
But that's bacon.
Yeah, I know we've said this for years, but I don't know. I'm with you. Eating naked just seems odd.
It is. You weren't nude when you made those sliders, Ted? Those breakfast sliders?
No, I was fully clothed.
I feel like it's only weird if it's hot.
Gotcha.
I'm picturing myself eating a bowl of cereal. I'm like, I could be naked.
Yeah, I guess I'm worried about sauce dripping.
Would you eat ribs naked?
It probably.
I mean, if I was
We know who did.
Yeah.
Twice.
That just seems like a big back move.
It does.
I couldn't even bother putting on pants. I'm just eating these ribs.
I've been grilling all day.
Out there. They go with swimming at number 2. Swimming in a pool, lake, ocean without a swimsuit is often described as refreshing and freeing. Yeah, I've worked out a pool. I'll admit it.
Yeah. Hot tubbing?
Yeah. Wait till the doors are locked. You're good to go.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. And then I'll leave you with this last and final thing that's more fun to do naked. And one of us, I know for sure, already does it. Sleeping.
Yeah, absolutely.
It allows for better body temperature regulation and comfort, particularly in silk sheets.
It feels so good, man.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
It's the end of your day. You're laying down, and it's just you in your bed, man.
Well, I just don't like sometimes, when you have clothes on, it's harder to roll over. You feel restricted, all those things. Like,
I stick to boxers. Like, I'm not full blown nude, but I stick to boxers on that one because same thing. As soon as I roll over, that shirt just starts gagging me.
Yeah.
I'm also afraid somebody's going to bust into my house and then I have to defend it naked.
Bro, I think you got a better shot naked. Because they want to deal with you less. That's all.
I know, but...
You charge them naked. It's just a different mindset of like, right, Jesus.
But keep in mind, in my stupid mind, he's coming in to attack me.
Again. If you're naked, I'm less likely to attack you. Maybe it's just me, but like,
No, he's going to laugh at me and then kill me.
I swear to God, I will pull this trigger. But can you put on some shorts?
Can you put on some shorts?
Seriously, man, it's unsightly.
Like, I don't want the coroner to have to come in there and my naked body is just...
That's the other issue. What if you have a medical emergency? They got to bust down your door. You're just laying there naked.
Mm-hmm. Told you, my mom did it with a neighbor when I was a little kid. He was not a I don't remember what it was, but... Yeah, she ran over to the neighbors in distress, and I'm kind of upset as a kid.
Probably
whatever.
A seizure.
Seizure, thank you. Fast forward a couple of hours later, my brother and I getting up for real for school, and we're like, is Mr. Jackson okay? And my mom was like, yeah, like what happened? He had a seizure. What is that? She explains it, and she's like, look, he's going to be fine. He was a corpulent man, to put it mildly. And she's like, he sleeps naked. I'm like, what? And as a child, I had never even heard of that concept. She's like, yeah. He sleeps naked, and she's like, I have to like lay on top of him, to keep him from freaking out while your father's trying to help him out. And I'm like, ew. She's like, yeah, ew.
Yeah, ew.
Yeah.
Speaking of ribs, a barbecue in Alberta was pilfered by a local thief, and it didn't take long to find the culprit, Miles.
Why is that?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, we've made it to the weekend and drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve the Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. Miles, thank you for giving me this story. You gave it to me for a different purpose, but this is worth toasting, I believe. So today, we toast an unidentified 48-year-old woman from Traverse City, Michigan. Now, earlier this week, employees at a local liquor store, they caught her drinking a bottle of booze inside of the store, but she had not paid for it. But instead of calling the cops, they just asked her to leave. Well, their patience wore a little thin when the same woman came back the next day, and this time she grabbed a bottle of Chardonnay. So employees, they attempted to stop her, but to be fair, when they reached her, they couldn't find the bottle. So they believe she had snatched a bottle of Chardonnay. They get to her. There's no bottle to be found. Nevertheless, knowing her history, they called the police anyway. And when the police showed up, they did arrest her. But when the arresting officers got there, they managed to find a bottle of Chardonnay, but it was not on her person. It was in her person. She had stashed it in her vagina. Now, I want to be clear. We're not toasting her for hiding the bottle there. We're toasting her for the speed with which she did it, because I want you to remember, they recognize her as a woman who drank their booze yesterday. She comes, so they don't have an eye on her when she walks in. She goes down whatever aisle, grabs that bottle of Chardonnay, and the time it took them to run to that aisle, she's hands-free. So they're like, well, we already called the cops, but we can't find this bottle. Cops got there, they're like, we found the bottle. I don't know how you do it that fast. I mean, that's like David Copperfield fast, you know?
Chardonnay, huh?
Think about a bottle of Chardonnay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And think how quickly she did it. I'm like, look, man, I know she didn't do the right thing, but god damn.
That's dedication to the game of drinking.
That's their whole thing. They're like, we can't find the bottle. The cop's like, yeah. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bijola.
All right, your winner on a Bad Choice Friday coming up next. All right, let's see you guys work.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, we find out what happens when the lights go down in the city. But first, Felix and I will be off next week for a hard-earned vacation.
Looking forward to it, Playboy. Me and my girlfriend got plans, man.
Do I even want to know what those plans entail?
It involves latex, a guinea pig, 2 uncooked prawns, a limp breath, and candle wax.
So no, I don't want to know what your plans entail.
You're lost, Playboy. Just know that the guinea pig is key.
Aha. As I was saying, we will be on vacation next week, but award-winning documentarian and former colleague of mine, Mateo Cacaverde, has been working on a 5-part documentary that will take you behind the scenes here at Inaction News. It airs starting on Monday in place of our regular broadcast.
Yeah, I'd watch the documentary, but I'll be busy with latex, a guinea pig, 2 uncooked prawns, and lip breath and candle wax.
So you've said. But to talk with us about next week's Inaction News documentary, we welcome Mateo Cacaverde.
Stone, my main man. Good to see you, my friend. Felix Foxworthy. You still got that humming meow meow. Come on, man. You know I got the humming, meow, meow. Also got my hands on some chica, boom, boom. No! Yeah, got that humming, meow, meow, and the chica, boom, boom, playboy.
What are you two talking about?
Nothing legal, man.
Of course. So, Mateo, you've had quite the year. You won an award for your documentary, I Wouldn't Eat That If I Were You.
Yes, about lead paint and my wife's tuna casserole.
You also won an award for your documentary, Scooby-Doo, The Tragic End to a Hero.
Yeah, he had a very promising career in front of him until he died tragically after I hit him with my car.
What?
Scooby-Doo, my main man. I hit him with my car by accident and he died. I left that part out of the documentary.
I can see why. You've been doing the documentary thing for a long time now.
Yes, my friend.
What are some of the more amazing or unexpected things that you've discovered as a documentary filmmaker?
Okay, I discovered that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's tattoos drawn on with a Sharpie.
See, Stone, I told you so.
NBA star LeBron James is actually a dwarf.
A dwarf? LeBron James?
Yes. He uses prosthetic legs.
See, Stone, I told you so.
I've also discovered that Wayne Gretzky is a black man.
NHL hockey legend Wayne Gretzky?
Yes, my friend, it was a different time, you know. And also, I learned that E.T. never phoned home. It was a booty call. All he said was, "You up?"
See, Stone.
You told me so. I know. That is all very fascinating, Mateo. I had no idea.
I did.
Yes, Felix, but Mateo, you spent 16 weeks behind the scenes with us documenting our day-to-day lives here at the Inaction News Studios. What can our audience expect to see?
They will just have to wait until Monday, yes?
Ah, Mateo, the master of the cliffhanger.
Good news, Stone, my main man. I cut out the footage of you with the Oochie Goochie Ting Ting. You know.
I don't know.
I do.
Whatever it is,
the Oochie Goochie Ting Ting.
Whatever that is, I'm glad it's lost to history.
It doesn't have to be, my main man.
Yes, it does. Mateo, thank you for your contribution. We look forward to your documentary starting on Monday, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you when we get back.
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at Inaction News. I did it slowly for you.
Now, you can watch The Men's Room live on YouTube. Subscribe at KISW Rock. The Men's Room titillates your ears when you listen on the radio or Odyssey app. Teases your taste buds when enjoying Men's Room IPA. And now, you can watch The Men's Room live on YouTube. It's as close to actually being in the studio as you can get. Thanks to The Incident. Touch and smell unavailable. Find us on YouTube and subscribe at KISW Rock from Seattle's Sensory Annihilation Station. Rock. Xfinity. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey man, this is your fault.
Shame on. Armed Forces Day is tomorrow, the biggest Armed Forces Day parade in the United States, and the oldest happens right here in Bremerton, Washington, tomorrow. So in honor of Armed Forces Day tomorrow, we put up the Village People and in the Navy against Kenny Loggins and Danger Zone. Mike, how was the voting?
It was not close, Miles. We switched things up. We went over there to the YouTube, put it up to the YouTubers over there at KISW Rock on YouTube on our live stream over there. And with a 30-70 split, y'all saw it coming. We are going to the Danger Zone on the Bad Choice Friday.
Okay. Weekend, you're listening to The Men's Room.
KISW.
But today, being Cinco de Mayo, we are very excited here in the men's room as we have the exciting return of Stunts on a Dime.
Stunts on a Dime.
And with that, Oliver, who is a promotions assistant here at KISW, he's the man behind the scenes who maybe you won some tickets on the radio station or what have you. You might have even met Oliver out and about at one of our exciting events. Well, being that Oliver is of the,
we're trying to be very culturally sensitive
He's
today.
Mexican today.
I read something about Cinco de Mayo, and apparently Cinco de Mayo, thanks to all the liquor and beer companies, God bless them, they've made Cinco de Mayo bigger in America than it is in Mexico. So I'm reading today that apparently in Mexico, most places in Mexico don't even celebrate. It's like Arbor Day. Like, you know it exists, but no one cares. There's one little area that really gives a rat's ass because that's where the battle is thrown down. So to be culturally sensitive, the man who I thought was Peruvian, who's actually Argentinian, is going to pretend he's Mexican to eat a burrito.
How you feeling over there, Oliver?
I think that sounds about right. I'm feeling real good.
Okay, and you said you had plans after this?
I'm going to go to actually a Cinco de Mayo party in a
No, you're not.
Dude,
but
I
if
hope
you
don't
could
plan on hitting on chicks. I hope
Right.
this isn't some place where you're like, I'm going to be the man. Because I'm telling you, bro, between breath and farting and everything else, you're going to be that guy.
Okay.
dirty beef farts.
Now
all
here's,
night.
but if you make it,
Oliver, never say that again.
All right,
around
well,
me.
you just ruined your chances on your own. Dirty beef farts.
Jesus.
God damn.
Now I'm not even hungry, man.
No.
Okay, but to get to this point, because we've only got a couple minutes here real quick, because we're going to start the clock at exactly 4:30. Oliver, if you
In
could,
that case, you're under 50 seconds.
could you take that 5-pound burrito out of that bag there? And Ben's got the camera, so can we at least, we're going to film this deal.
Be my pleasure.
At least in stages. You know, we might cut back in at the 5-minute point, see how you're doing.
And the deal is you got to eat all 5 pounds of this burrito by 5 o'clock. 30 minutes to eat it, and it's on the house.
And with that, each member of the men's room will give you the standard $1, which is what you win on Stunts on a Dime, always is. But, Ted, you've upped the ante a little bit. You're going to throw in a little bit more if it can be done.
Boom. He gets it done in half an hour. An extra 20 coming your way.
So
figure
Ted got
this
that
way.
extra 20 when he got kicked out of the strip club in Vegas.
Uh-huh. So a chance, Oliver, to win $23 in cash. The burrito is 5 pounds. Quickly, we only watch the atomic clock, Ted. How are we doing?
You got 8 seconds.
8 seconds?
Count it down, man.
8 seconds. Count
5
it down.
seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Eat that
Go!
time.
All right, Oliver. So, yes.
He dives in head first.
That's unbelievable.
I've never
So
seen
we've
this.
got, we're just going to start it from here. And I'm assuming, that you're not a competitive eater by nature, Oliver. Is this the first time you've ever tried to do anything like this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I was a dumb idea.
I did a little prep work last night, actually.
What, not eat?
No, I got real drunk and I went to Safeway. I said, give me some chicken fingers.
that was your
That was your preparation.
All right, well, I'm sold.
2.5 minutes, and Oliver has gone.
You trying not to puke, man?
He's gone
Okay,
back.
that was a weird look. I just glanced up, man.
Do you want a
Body
shot of
language.
tequila?
Oh, look at that face, dude.
you
If you're
gonna
with the
puke?
chick, grab her hair.
Come on.
You know what's happening.
All right, come on,
Hey,
man.
Ben, have him smell the inside of the shot glass.
Do not puke in this studio, man.
Do it. I want to see some
That's
puke.
all.
Man, take another bite and puke it out.
Don't puke it
Come
out.
on.
Oliver.
Act
Keep
like
it
you're a hot
down,
chick.
man.
Eat.
Keep the beef in your belly.
Oh, no. It's getting close.
Hey, get that can out there. Get that can. Castle
It's
right there.
already
Get
there.
that
He's
can.
got
Oh, he's got a can. Okay, I'm just making sure.
Oh, it wasn't puke. It was just a mouthful of beef.
Oh, all right.
Wait, you didn't eat it all. You got to eat it out of the trash can. If it's gonna
No,
count.
we're not going to make him do all that.
Yeah, I think he needs to get a couple more big bites in him.
I want to make
Okay.
him puke.
All right, we're officially at a minute and a half, Ted.
Minute and a half.
Is that right? A minute and a half.
It is.
Okay, so we're at
Come
the
on,
minute and a
Oliver.
half point.
Come on,
Oliver
man.
from KISW Promotions trying to knock down a 5-pound burrito in honor of Cinco de Mayo with a half hour. We are now down to roughly a minute and 15 seconds. Started at 4:30. He is continuing to chew and eat.
Oh, there he
in his
goes.
Now he's back in face first.
Face first.
Face
Come on,
first.
Oliver.
Put it all in there.
Face first. Oh, he took the head off. Face first with 1 minute to go. All right, we're at the we're at the 1 minute point.
Come on.
Right.
Make that burrito say no more.
I think he ate about.
Oh, my eye.
I think he ate about 4 pounds of that burrito, though. That's impressive.
That is impressive so far. We have
50
now.
seconds.
That's right.
That's right, ladies.
Something
The
for it.
Playboy will be looking for you tonight.
All right.
He's got guacamole in his eye.
Okay.
Oliver can get 3/4 of a 4-pound burrito in his mouth.
Oliver, when the music ends, your half hour is up. Now he's got hot sauce in his eye. When the music ends, your half hour is up.
Come on, Oliver.
Come on, Oliver. Do it for all the Mexican people.
it!
Nice one.
Hey!
10 seconds! Come on! Finish, man! Finish!
Come on, man, go for it! Hey. Oh, no. All right, that's it.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized.
And it ain't Oliver.
How this works with both guitars is you're playing the same notes, but if you go down here, you get style points. There's a motion sensor. If you go like this, you rock out, you get extra points, the fretboard starts to glow. Another thing, if one of the guys gets knocked out of the game and you deploy power like that, you bring that guy back.
So if somebody sucks, they get bounced out.
He bounced out.
All right, let's rock.
It's not easy, don't worry, it's not going to bounce.
We just got to figure out where we are.
Seattle, you ready,
Rock? The drums are in the middle. Singing is on top, at the top of the screen.
You guys have to figure out where you are.
All right, let's hit it. You're about to see suck. You've never seen suck before.
All right, I'm prepared.
You guys are ready? One person hit green. Anyone, just hit green.
There we go. What am I doing?
All right, so bass is on the right.
Bass is all the way in the right.
Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Now for all TV news all the time, and it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today. You got Seth Meyers, The Jimmies,
Fallon and Kimmel,
Colbert,
Steven,
or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The title. These guys have talented teams of writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
Tow truck driver in Canada stopped working so he could save a moose from a Tow truck driver in Canada stopped working so he could save a moose from a lake. That story again, tow truck driver 3 hours late to help human.
Fallon. Yeah, Fallon. Smith. Damn, good one.
Yeah, man.
You could write it, but you couldn't read it.
I know. That's why I figured it's not Ted.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you stumbled through it. So it must be someone else.
Yeah, good trick there. That really threw me off.
Sneaky.
Yeah, well, that's, like a spider. Caught you in my web.
Yeah.
Target has announced to replace its fleet of shopping carts with a new model. This news first reported in all caps text from your mom.
Seth.
That's Seth.
Target has announced that it will replace its fleet of shopping carts with a new model. This news first reported in an all caps text from your mom.
Due to reduced supply of petroleum around the globe, which is needed to produce certain colored inks, a Japanese snack giant must resort to black and white bags of potato chips. The affected brand is called Kabi, and it makes potato chips in flavors like beef kazuma, seaweed salt, and shrimp. You know their slogan, once you pop it, it's shrimp.
Colbert.
Yeah, that's Stephen Colbert.
You see, due to reduced supply of petroleum around the globe, which is needed to make certain colored inks, a Japanese snack giant must resort to black and white bags of potato chips. The affected brand is called Calbee, and it makes potato chips in the flavors beef consomme, seaweed salt, and shrimp. You know their slogan, once you pop, it is shrimp.
I feel like we're the only country not really into the shrimp chips.
And they're pretty damn good.
I've never had one.
Go to like the Asian market, or like, I know the Brits love them. Due to weight loss drugs like Ozempic, people have stopped eating, or people are eating out less. And when they do, they're ordering smaller portions and skipping alcohol. For instance, Chipotle had chips and salsa. Now they're offering chip and salsa. Olive Garden used to offer endless soup, salad, and breadsticks, but now they're just offering that weird pepper from the salad.
Fallon. Kimmel.
Fallon.
Due to weight loss drugs like Ozempic, people are eating out less.
And even when they do, they're ordering smaller portions and skipping alcohol. For instance, Chipotle always has chips and salsa. Now they're offering chip and salsa. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, and the Olive Garden used to offer endless soup, salad, and breadsticks, but now they're offering just that weird pepper from the salad.
I like that pepper.
Man, it's been so long since I've eaten inside an Olive Garden. What's the pepper?
It's a little banana pepper thing. Now the thing is, and I'm probably wrong in what it is, but I can only eat like 2 of them. Because if I go more than that, I regret it the next.
I like that you have an immediate defense of the Olive Garden pepper on the side.
Oh, I used to eat those things all the time.
Oh, like pepperoncinis.
Yeah, pepperoncini.
Oh, yeah, like Papa John's used to give you a couple in there.
There you go, yeah.
Those are great.
I love those ones, but you got to be careful. Side note, you can buy mild pepperoncini rings.
I have them in my refrigerator at all times for pizza.
Oh, well played, sir. Every day I come in, you guys are asking me, Ted, who's going to perform at the World Cup?
Every freaking day we have.
I know. Honestly, dude. It's like, I have it, but just please, God, stop. Every day. So, for the first time ever, there will be halftime show during the World Cup final.
Welcome to the U.S., baby.
I know.
You got a halftime, we got an entertainer for you.
So they have Shakira, all right, BTS,
all right,
massive K-pop band. Who do you think's the American representative?
Is it female?
And you hate her.
I did read it. Jesus Christ. Really? Why?
Madonna.
I mean, I guess she has global reach. I don't like her.
Is that the best we got?
No, we got a lot of women that have global reach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
show was curated by Chris Martin of Coldplay, and he made the announcement with the help of the Muppets.
Should have had that couple that he rode.
Oh, that would have been great. Hey, we're bringing them back from the Kiss Cam. Here they are.
Again, she just shouldn't have hidden so quick.
Madonna. Well, I get the feeling a lot of people probably threw their hat into the ring. And look, I know Madonna's very popular. She is such a joke to me. But I'm guessing a lot of people offered their services and maybe he just picked her. I can't believe anyone went out of their way to track her down to say, hey, Madonna, would you like to entertain the World Cup? See, maybe I'm wrong.
My thing with Madonna is that when she was younger, her music was just pop music. You either liked it or you didn't. But as she got older, I just felt like it was less about her music and more about Madonna. So that's kind of why I don't like her. It's not that I don't like the early music she did. It's not my thing, but it's not. I get why it's there. I just don't. Yeah. As far as her being a person, that's kind of where I draw.
I mean, she definitely still has reach. I mean, Sabrina Carpenter brought her out at Coachella to perform with her.
I get it, man. She's the godmother of pop as far as it goes right now. I get it. I do. I thought she was laughable when I was a kid. And like you said, her attitude does not help. But she is what she is. And look, good for her. Doesn't matter my opinion, man. She's doing just fine. But I'm like, Jesus Christ. For me, just an incredible lack of talent, but a cult of personality. And that's kind of what put her over the top.
Yeah. And, look, it's a World Cup final. It's July 19th. So I get having a halftime show. I've said this before. We just put too many halftime shows in everything, especially in NFL.
We do.
You know what I mean?
But it ruins the excitement of a halftime show.
Do you know the first date that we have in Seattle for the first match?
I know the USA plays on Juneteenth against Australia.
Okay.
But there's other countries that will play here.
Right.
So, I don't know what the first actual date is. I just know Juneteenth. Okay. It's going to be a fun day. And it's a Friday.
Juneteenth, always a fun day. Yeah.
Wow. Yes, it is. Amen, Ted.
I think June 15th. Monday, June 15th is our first game.
It's a celebration of...
It is.
It took Texas a little while, but hey...
Texas takes a little while for a lot of things.
Around.
We almost forgive
Did they?
Texas is if there's 50 students in your class, Texas is the one eating glue in the back, right? So it's like, they'll get there. Don't worry about it.
It is funny to me because, Juneteenth, I knew of it, but again, I grew up in PG County, right? Blackest county in America at the time.
Yeah.
So you knew about these things, but there was actually an episode of Atlanta, right, where the main character, his mother, who is black, is dating a white guy, and he's telling his girlfriend, hey, you just got to be prepared. He's really into our culture, and she's like, what do you mean? And he's like, he throws a Juneteenth party, right? And then. And then all of a sudden, everybody knew about it. Now it's a national holiday. All right.
That's a good thing, man. It's good for the country, not just black people. It's good for the country, you know?
Yeah.
That's the whole freaking point.
As I said, I'm going to celebrate. I'm pumped. Right?
Get the day off.
Yeah, and we're playing Australia here in Seattle. I don't know that you have ever hung out with Australians. A, good party, fun people. B, generally attractive women.
Yes.
C, they love koozies. I don't know. Just A and B are the big
Are enough
points.
for you.
Right, A and B are perfect.
Right. They like to drink beers. They have attractive women with them.
And the more beer they drink, the more attractive you are.
I know they hate them, but Kiwis are about the same.
Yeah, that's one of those weird ones, too. Like, they hate them when you confuse them, but I'm not sure there's a ton of beef. It's kind of like us in Canada.
Sure.
Like, don't call me Canadian. But like, I don't really have a beef with them. It's just fun to be like, oh, F Canada. I just hate their hockey team.
Well, of course.
You know, a lot of things like that. Netflix has announced some of their stuff coming up for their new season. Let's see. Grown Ups 3 with Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler, signed that giant contract with them, so you're going to have some of that. They also announced a reality show with Nick Cannon, navigating his life as a father of 12 kids by 6 different mothers.
I think that would stress me out.
Don't do that.
Who cares? And look, Nick Cannon, we give him credit all the time. The man hustles.
He does.
He works very hard. He's made a fortune. I don't know how much he has left with 12 kids and 6 different women.
He is not my favorite human. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. So, like, I like the guy. I like Nick Cannon. I like to watch him host stuff. I don't know that I really care about him having to take care of 12 kids by 6 different women.
Not when you're rich.
Yeah.
If you were dead ass broke, I might watch it. Like, how are you going to make this work?
We know somebody who worked with him for a number of years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. What'd they say?
They don't work there anymore.
Will Ferrell's new golf comedy. I'm kind of actually looking forward to that one.
Hopefully it's great.
It's called The Hawk. Mike, you should like that one.
All right.
Yeah. Drops on July 16th. That looks pretty good, right? He's supposed to just be like kind of an outrageous PGA golfer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right? That's like I think it almost seems like cross between Tiger Woods and John Daly.
When I was down in Bandon last time, it was probably 2 years ago. He was there on property. Now, I never saw him, never ran into him or anything like that, but I did play with a group that had a caddy that had caddied with him the day or the 2 days before.
All right.
Said he's actually a pretty good golfer.
Huh. That doesn't shock me.
Like, he's a member to LA Country Club. Like, he plays.
I mean, he's a sports dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why.
Sure.
And I mean, he's such a big SC supporter, Southern Cal. Like, he liked that football program so much, he became tight with Pete Carroll. So that's why I used to see him come up here sometimes and like be at a Seahawks practice or whatever. Right. He was just really tight with Pete Carroll. But I think I'm assuming he's a Rams fan because he lives in LA.
Probably.
And I know he owns part of, I want to say, LAFC.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Damn.
All right, let's see. There's actually good stuff on TV this weekend, sports-wise. Again, I don't know about anybody else. We'll watch a little Univision final tomorrow. Who am I cheering for? Yeah.
The weather girl.
All right. Whoever she is.
The Cuban woman giving you the weather. That's why
it doesn't matter.
I root for her every
I got to
time.
remember which country I just watched today. Is it Cyprus? Same thing. Everybody's like, yeah, shocker, you picked them. But you have the Preakness stakes going on. Over on Netflix, you have a free fight. You have Ronda Rousey, Gina Carano. I don't really care that much about that fight, but the undercard I'm interested in. You got Nate Diaz fighting on there.
Okay.
And Gagnews fighting on there. There's a few people on there. And again, if you already
Dos Santos.
If you already have Netflix, it's there. So you might as well watch it. You got 2 game 6s tonight. I think you still got some hockey playoffs. And then don't ask me. I don't know where to find them. I know the Mariners are playing. They will be on some type of TV service this weekend, but good luck.
What time's the post on Preakness?
I did not look it up. Coverage starts at 4.
So coverage starts at 1 our time. So probably,
no, 4 o'clock here.
So they're probably running around 1. Or,
coverage starts at 4 here.
Okay, gotcha.
So probably like 5:50 or 4:30.
All right.
Maybe, yeah.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
from coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, we find out what happens when the lights go down in the city. But first, Felix and I will be off next week for a hard-earned vacation.
Looking forward to it, Playboy. Me and my girlfriend got plans, man.
Do I even want to know what those plans entail?
It involves latex, a guinea pig, 2 uncooked prawns, a lint brush, and candle wax.
So no, I don't want to know what your plans entail.
You're lost, Playboy. Just know that the guinea pig is key.
Aha. As I was saying, we will be on vacation next week, but award-winning documentarian and former colleague of mine, Mateo Cacaverde, has been working on a 5-part documentary that will take you behind the scenes here at Inaction News. It airs starting on Monday in place of our regular broadcast.
Yeah, I'd watch the documentary, but I'll be busy with latex, a guinea pig, 2 uncooked prawns, and lint brush and candle wax.
So you've said. But to talk with us about next week's Inaction News documentary, we welcome Mateo Cacaverde.
Stone, my main man. Good to see you, my friend. Felix Foxworthy. You still got that humming meow meow. Come on, man. You know I got that humming meow meow. Also got my hands on some chica boom boom. No. Yeah, got that humming meow meow and the chica boom boom, Playboy.
What are you two talking about?
Nothing legal, man.
Of course. So, Mateo, you've had quite the year. You won an award for your documentary, I Wouldn't Eat That If I Were You.
Yes, about lead paint and my wife's tuna casserole.
You also won an award for your documentary, Scooby-Doo, The Tragic End to a Hero.
Yeah, he had a very promising career in front of him until he died tragically after I hit him with my car.
What?
Scooby-Doo, my main man. I hit him with my car by accident and he died. I left that part out of the documentary.
I can see why. You've been doing the documentary thing for a long time now.
Yes, my friend.
What are some of the more amazing or unexpected things that you've discovered as a documentary filmmaker?
Okay, I discovered that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's tattoos drawn on with a Sharpie. See, Stone, I told you so. NBA star LeBron James is actually a dwarf.
A dwarf? LeBron James?
Yes. He uses prosthetic legs. See, Stone, I told you so. I've also discovered that Wayne Gretzky is a black man.
NHL hockey legend Wayne Gretzky?
Yes, my friend, it was a different time, you know. And also, I learned that E.T. never phoned home. It was a booty call. All he said was, "You up?" See, Stone?
You told me so, I know. That is all very fascinating, Mateo. I had no idea.
I did.
Yes, Felix, but Mateo, you spent 16 weeks behind the scenes with us documenting our day-to-day lives here at the Inaction News Studios. What can our audience expect to see?
They will just have to wait until Monday, yes?
Ah, Mateo, the master of the cliffhanger.
Good news, Stone, my main man. I cut out the footage of you with the Oochie Goochie Ting Ting. You know.
I don't know.
I do.
Whatever it is,
the Oochie Goochie Ting Ting.
Whatever that is, I'm glad it's lost to history.
It doesn't have to be, my main man.
Yes, it does. Mateo, thank you for your contribution. We look forward to your documentary starting on Monday, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you when we get back.
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at Inaction News. I did it slowly for you.
How this works with both guitars is you're playing the same notes, but if you go down here, you get style points. There's a motion sensor. If you go like this, you rock out, you get extra points, the fretboard starts to glow. Oh. Another thing, if one of the guys gets knocked out of the game and you deploy power like that, you bring that guy back.
So if somebody sucks, they get bounced out.
They get bounced out.
All right, let's rock.
It's not easy, don't worry, it's not going to bounce.
We just got to figure out where we are.
Seattle, you ready to rock? In the middle. The jumps are in the middle. Singing is on top, at the top of the screen.
You guys have to
have to figure out what you are.
You're about to see suck. You've never seen suck before.
All right, I'm prepared.
You guys are ready. One person hit green. Anyone, just hit green.
What am I doing?
All right, so base is on the right.
Base is all the way on the right.
Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Hold on.
The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. We go to Japan where a man was busted after stealing 1,000 toys from local stores. Now we head to Canada where when it comes to hot dog, one fox shoots and scores. Florida senior couple attacked mother for disciplining her kid. When it comes to raising money for cancer research, amazing what an influencer did. And a Missouri man goes to McDonald's, and he's now headed to jail for 8 years. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
All right, our top story, we go to Alberta, Canada, where a thief has been found. Police received a call about a, quote, theft involving barbecue goods and arrived on the scene. They conducted an investigation and were quickly able to track down a suspect that matched the description, a sly fox that decided to help himself to a mouthful of hot dogs that were begging to be stolen. The suspect was described as having red hair, being short in stature, and wearing a thick coat. The RCMPs on the scene shared a photo of the fox on social media, announcing that the suspect was released without conditions.
Why? If I did that, I go to jail. I'm just saying, man, put the fox in a zoo for like 6 months. Like, hey, you can't just go in here and do this, man.
What if we did just stick naughty animals in the zoo as a jail? Maybe they are. You know what?
Maybe that's what a zoo is. They're
Right.
like, look, let's sell it to the public as their chance to see these animals. The truth is, all of them felons.
That's right.
I also think maybe this guy's just lying. Honey, I don't know what happened to the other 7 hot dogs. A fox ate them.
They're just gone.
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, that tiger doesn't like being in captivity. Yeah, well, the people that he killed didn't like it either.
Yeah, maybe he should have made better decisions.
That's why he's got a life sentence.
Did you hear about the big trade yesterday?
No.
Pittsburgh Zoo and the Boston Zoo traded gorillas.
Traded gorillas?
Why did they trade gorillas?
For what I read, there was good trade value on both. Pittsburgh was looking for a veteran. Boston's in a rebuild.
Tell me Boston got some picks for it, too. Like, that was their last player.
3 monkeys and a chimp at a later date. Depends what this gorilla does.
And cash value to be determined later.
And 2 groundhogs.
Right.
My bad. Prairie dogs.
Prairie dogs.
God, I feel like an idiot when I was a kid. They used to be my favorite thing at the zoo.
What's that, the gorilla?
No, the prairie dog.
Prairie dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
In other news, we go to Florida where they advocate for the kids. A woman tells the story of walking through a parking lot with her 4-year-old son who started acting up, prompting her to intervene, as kids are wont to do. She reprimanded him, and he reportedly spat in her face. Thereby escalating the situation. Yeah. When she responded with a smack across the face of the boy as well as one on the torso. Now, that is when a couple in their 60s rushed to intervene, criticizing the woman for her disciplinary methods, eventually blocking her attempts to even leave the parking lot. No, she was going to sit there and listen to what they had to say, and they were going to punish her for this. Their protest of her actions escalated to the point that the pair started scratching, choking, and tearing the clothes off of the woman, with plenty of hits of their own in between. Another witness described the incident, claiming that the couple was outright attacking the woman. The couple were arrested and now faces charges of battery.
Well, good.
Florida.
You can protest disciplinary methods. You can't just assault somebody because of them.
That is true.
But you cannot believe, because of so many retired people, how many people are day drinking when you run into them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Right, so they're already, they're willing to be confrontational quicker than most people.
It's 1 p.m. You're at the grocery store. You don't realize they are hammered.
On a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they have nothing to do.
They don't know what day it is.
They get up early.
Yep.
Right? Generally, they're eating earlier, going to bed earlier.
So 1
it's
o'clock
like
to them is like 5 for us. Right? If we got out of here at 5, like, let's go by the bar. That is their mentality.
All right.
And you're right. Once people retire, they have no idea what day of the week it is. Anytime I talk to my parents, wait, were you at work today? I'm like, well, yeah, it's Wednesday, man. She's like, oh, yeah. I mean, they mean nothing. Weekends mean absolutely nothing.
Their cans just stay down the street.
Every day's a weekend.
Every day's a weekend. Weird story out of Missouri as a local man really, really, really likes McDonald's.
He arrived at his neighborhood chain and reportedly drove through the drive-thru, bypassing the order kiosks and directly to one of the pickup windows. Employees answered the window to see our man sitting in his vehicle with a handgun sitting in his lap, pointing at the building, as he handed the employee a sticker with an order on it that had actually been placed and fulfilled about an hour prior. Now, due to the weapon being involved, they made his food and gave it to the man, who quickly left without paying. But evidently still peckish, he returned to the restaurant mere hours later, where local officers were there and they were able to meet and arrested him. Due to his previous felony convictions, he's now facing further charges for his firearm possession.
Wait a minute, you're telling me this guy has prior felonies?
Yes, he does.
I am stunned.
That's an odd move. Just brandishing a weapon in the McDonald's drive-thru sticker.
If I'm willing to threaten someone with a gun, it will not be for McDonald's.
No.
Right, I mean, that's all. I'm gonna up my game a little bit.
Unless something went
Talking
down.
to you, Red Robin.
Cold.
I mean, but still, it's a better value than
What happened to the bottomless fries?
Five Guys. You've been robbing me for years.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Twin Pigs.
Full circle.
Yep. We go to Tokyo for today's D-bag of the week. Local authorities recently arrested a man in his 20s who they suspected is the man that's been stealing children's toys from a local store in a large commercial complex. In total, he's believed to have stolen about $8,800 American dollars worth of toys, all with the plan of reselling them for cash, so he could play pachinko. He's now facing charges.
Are you kidding me?
No.
That's your big plan.
Pachinko.
Jeez.
You're stealing children's toys to go and fence them for cash to play pachinko. Man, you stole $8,800 worth. Can you not get your own machine?
That's all
right. Oh man, I needed the cash so I could play pachinko. Okay, have fun.
Thankfully, there's good news.
We go to Poland, where the world has come together. A local streamer recently conducted a charity live stream to raise funds for cancer research, as so many have done before, going on with the plan of listening to the same song on the stream on repeat for 9 days straight.
Do they say the song he picked?
Yes, they do. This is no mainstream tune. It's actually a diss track that was written by a local rapper. And the target of the tune is cancer itself. This is a diss track to cancer, right? Now, even more full circle, this features an 11-year-old cancer patient telling cancer, quote, "still here, laughing in your face." So, all right, full circle moment, right? The stream began and immediately gained some viral attention, getting noticed and acknowledged by a series of celebrities and athletes, including Robert Lewandowski, other Polish national team and Barcelona FC teammates, 6-time tennis Grand Slam champion Iga Świątek, I hope I said that right, Vladimir Semeruni, Poland's silver medalist in the 10,000-meter speed skating race this year at the Olympics, and even Chris Martin. In all, the fundraiser blew goals out of the water and even set the record for YouTube charity streams and raised $65 million.
Damn! Wow.
Well done.
If you had to pick a song,
repeat for 9 days. Oh, jeez.
Let it go.
Honestly, Thunderstruck by AC/DC. I think I could do that.
Think you'd do that?
I think I could do that one for 9 days straight. It'd be tough.
Wow,
I would never listen to it again.
That's a tough question.
I'd have to go a song called Central Park from an artist named King Curtis that no one knows about. He died back in the day, but it's an instrumental.
Gotcha.
Which helps. Kind of starts soft, ends up rocking. So in my mind, if I had to listen to it on repeat for 9 days, I could find a way to get to them. I'd still hate it by the time it's done.
Gotcha. Ted?
Maybe just kind of how long it is, Stairway.
Okay.
All right.
Not bad.
So I don't have,
as long, and it got a beat is almost twice as long.
Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. Men's Room Sports Round 2 of playoff hockey wraps up this weekend over on TNT and True TV. Same with Round 2 of playoff basketball over on Amazon. And the Mariners have a 3-game stint over the weekend as they host the San Diego Padres. As Ted mentioned, they're on NBC tonight, I believe Fox tomorrow night, and Peacock on Sunday.
And the baseball bitches about TV ratings.
Mm-hmm.
Like, guys, make it easier for people.
As far as your weather, we got the rain moving in tonight, expecting showers this evening and tomorrow night, as well as accompanied by some thunder, but it should open up to a nice Sunday. Thunder. And into Monday with a high right around 66. And that is it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is out.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Enjoy the weekend. Grab yourself a Men's Room IPA and a bright yellow can, and we'll talk to you again on Monday.
Yes, indeed. It's all true, but in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until Monday, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Flush production.